Welcome everyone to the CSL Regionals for Super Smash Bros. We're coming in strong. We've got Dublin Kaufman versus London right now. Looks like we're starting off the pick with Dr. Mario.
Alright guys, welcome to another weekend. Great raining outside, great day to be playing games inside. This is our first Smash round of the morning. We're excited here, we got two really good teams. And hoping to kick it off strong. Let's get some exciting matches up.
It's going to be a very exciting match today. It's a beautiful day to watch some Super Smash Bros. Two people just completely destroying each other. It's going to be a fun one.
Why are these custom skins? Okay, I'm here for it.
Really showing off the creativity here today in Super Smash Bros.
Not Sans.
Sans. Really, he's really just showing off all of them, isn't he? Got to show off each custom skin. Oh, diamond armor, full set.
So as we're getting set up here,
yeah,
we're in for some exciting games today.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very fun time. We've got a very good setup here today. Lots of really good teams today that are gonna be really trying their best to get to those finals.
With the Minecraft movie coming out this weekend, you know there's going to be a lot of that going on.
Right, there's definitely going to be a lot of playing around with some fun little references and things like that. If you catch our Overwatch stream today, there have been already quite a few references to the Minecraft movie. It's definitely been a very exciting venture for the esports scene here.
In we go, both going random. We got Greninja versus
Pyra and Mythra. Now this is going to be certainly a very interesting lineup. From what I understand, Greninja is can be very ranged in some aspects, but can also get up close and do lots of heavy damage.
Yeah, whereas Pyra is more close range and do a lot of damage up close. So we'll see how they interact.
Pyra with the first hit. That's
first and second.
Yeah, that's powerful. That's definitely going to help with the lead. Greninja able to do a little bit of damage there. Not quite as much as Pyra has already done. I had my hand off my mouth.
I believe this is just a practice game. But
yeah, it is possible they're just warming up right now.
It is important with them working on a new system to kind of get acclimated.
Of course,
to it.
right. Get acclimated to the system. Make sure that everything's running smoothly and everyone is having a good time.
Why are they taking a nap?
It's important to stay well rested.
So they're kind of doing warm up here, so I don't mind bugging you guys, but like mics, get them close. Instead of, I know you're sharing a mic, but like kind of like try to get in just a little bit and like big voice.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know how we tell you not to eat the microphone?
This time, eat the microphone.
Is it
right.
If I get that nudge, you want me to go grab it? Okay, I'm gonna go grab it.
So yeah, right now it just seems like we're doing some practices, some warm-ups, get ready for the tournament.
We can move the mic.
Getting ready for this tournament. It's really gonna be a really fun time. Very exciting day for all of the Smash teams here today. obviously the Smash team's having a little bit of fun before the tournament, trying to keep the mood up and make sure that they're going to have a great time today.
If this is your first time tuning into one of our streams, we'd like to welcome you here. This is our first time casting together, so we do apologize for any technical difficulties, but we're here to have some fun just like these teams. So I know I played quite a bit of Smash in my childhood. How familiar are you with Smash?
I used to play a lot of the Wii version of Smash, the Smash Brawl, and that was a lot of fun. I used to have a lot of fun with my friends. As for Smash Bros. Ultimate, I don't have as much experience with it, but I do know some of the characters and some of their move sets, and I'm excited to see what different plays I see from like actual people who are good at the game.
Yeah. I also am just a casual player. I'd be way out of my league with these teams.
Yeah, right. It's always fun to go against a pro when you're just a beginner and see how great they are compared to you. Very much something that happens a lot in Smash.
Alright, it looks like that practice round's over. Maybe about time to start the real event. Alright, so for those of you just tuning in, we've got a great matchup here today, London versus Dublin. This is going to be our first Smash event this year, 2025. So yeah, welcome to CSE Regionals.
We've got a really great lineup today. It's going to be a really fun time, and I'm excited to see these teams play against each other. There's a lot of tension in the esports arena today, as a lot of different really good teams head up against each other.
All right, so as we get started, we got a Dr. Mario versus a Falco. Falco gets first hit in with the gun.
Ooh, Dr. Mario with a really good grab. They're pretty evenly matched so far.
Yeah.
Dr. Mario getting an early lead there, though.
Neither of them really giving up much ground, so we'll have to see how it works out. Falco hanging on the edge. And he's able
Dr.
to
Mario definitely trying to protect that corner there, make sure that the Falco can't get up.
Falco just jumping all around that Dr. Mario.
And Dr. Mario gets the first elim. Now Falco down to 2 stock. Dr. Mario still at 3. Dr. Mario still gets him above his percentage. That's very important here. Falco now beginning to do more damage. Falco with a heavy grab there.
This Falco's pulling off some pretty good combos. It might cost Mario the life.
Yeah, there's still definitely a chance to turn this around. Dr. Mario with a heavy hit there. That's another stock down for Falco.
1-3, not looking good for Falco, but is he able to pull it back?
Pulling another pretty good combo there. We'll see if Falco can possibly get a stock down for Mario.
Oh, it's not looking good.
Dr. Mario hitting those combos, really protecting that edge, and that's game.
Man.
3 stock from Dr. Mario.
Great job to both competitors. Dr. Mario, man, he just had it that whole game.
He had it. He was really protecting those edges, getting those combos. He was really putting in the work there.
Yeah, and only go 100 damage. Gosh.
Managing to get out with 3 stocks still. That's a very early lead. That's going to really be helpful.
So London down by 1. They got to come back with this next game. Give it to Dublin. Or, sorry, London up by 1.
So that's London 1, Dublin 0 right now. Let's see if the Dublin Kaufman can maybe bring it up in the next game and possibly take it back.
Alright. I think they're getting ready to get round 2 set. That was pretty devastating loss.
Yeah, London really beat the crap out of them, to say the least. They really, I mean, a 3-stock at this level that's pretty devastating.
It is early on in the game, though, so there's always a chance for that.
There is
comeback
always
story.
a chance to come back.
For those of you just joining in, this is still round 1 of our match in CSE. We got London versus Dublin, as you can see. And here's match 2, Dr. Mario versus Donkey Kong.
Dr. Mario already with almost 100%. It looks like this game is going to go much better for Dublin. Oof, those Donkey Kong hits, they're so powerful, do so much damage. Donkey Kong managing to get out of stock already only on 24%. That's really powerful.
This is such a different game than the match that we just watched.
Yeah, right. Dublin Kaufman definitely starting to bring this back. They're not going to let London take away that win so easy.
Man, this Donkey Kong is just bringing it.
Yeah, he's just carrying Dr. Mario around.
Guarding that edge.
Really good combo there, managing to get Dr. Mario off the edge and away from his point. Donkey Kong now at 102%. He's got to be a little bit careful here. He could get launched. Continuing to try to hit those combos, though. Now at 136, 142, he's really climbing there.
He is a tank, though.
He is
so he can
trying,
take it.
Yeah, that's right. Taking a lot of hits here. He's kind of brave though, because he's still got 3 stock to waste. First stock down for Donkey Kong.
1 to 2. There's a chance for Mario. But
Mario
still is not
does have a
looking
chance
good.
to bring it back. Mario now at 100% once again. Let's see if he can bring it back.
Can this be it?
Donkey Kong protecting that edge, and that is a game for Dublin Kaufman. It is now 1-1 London Dublin. Excellent gameplay from that Donkey Kong. Protecting that corner, just like, I mean, in the first round, we saw Dr. Mario protecting that corner with his life. Donkey Kong said, now it's my turn, and decided to hold that corner as best he could.
Yeah, that was just such a different game from round 1. Like, just the skill level alone.
Right. It was very interesting to see that comeback. If Dublin Kaufman can take back this win, they might be able to take this win from London.
Alright.
Looks like we're getting into the last game here. It's 1-1 London to Dublin, so let's see who will take it.
Town and City, gosh.
They really like this map, huh?
Ooh, secret third challenger?
Going back to Donkey Kong.
Ooh, Donkey
Ooh,
Kong. and
Donkey
Rob.
Kong versus Rob. This is going to be a very interesting lineup. Rob has a lot of really good utility that might be very useful in defeating Donkey Kong here. Donkey Kong down 1 stock already because of last game.
Near Titans Clash. Oh, Rob getting in some
Yeah,
very
Rob is
nasty
getting in
hits
some
there.
heavy hits here. Donkey Kong already up in percentage, but again, Donkey Kong is a tank, and he can definitely take more damage than Rob can. Now starting to get some hits in on Rob. Donkey Kong with a nice combo there. Again, trying to protect that edge. Grabbing Rob. Throwing him off the map. That's a stock for Rob.
That might be costly in this game with such close competitors.
Donkey Kong now at almost 100%. They're both down 1 stock.
Gosh, Donkey Kong over here just throwing Rob's attack right back at him.
Right. It's crazy how much Donkey Kong can take. Another stock down for Rob. Donkey Kong is now 2, Rob is 1. Donkey Kong at 116% though. Rob might be able to take this back. $142%. That's getting dangerously close to his limit.
Yeah. Pretty soon he'll just be anything can knock him off.
Rob's really trying to go in.
Great use of bubble there by Donkey Kong.
True that. Managed to dodge all that damage. Rob trying to come back into it. Manages to launch Donkey Kong, but not quite far enough to get that stock. Launches him again. Launches him again, and Donkey Kong is off. That is 1-to-1 stock now. Rob at 66%. Let's see if he can bring it back.
Such a close game.
Rob is definitely trying to use this this range to his advantage. Donkey Kong is definitely a melee character.
Absolutely.
And it's interesting to see this gameplay and how Rob is trying to stay away from this Donkey Kong to make sure that he can't get any damage on him.
Yeah, and he keeps using that spinning top to try and create this barrier so that Donkey Kong just doesn't have a chance to get in close.
We'll see if it works. Rob taking a lot of damage here. Now dangerously close to the edge. We know that Donkey Kong loves that edge. Both of them getting pretty high when it comes to percentage. Rob's slightly higher here. One launch could send Rob. It's very important that Rob stays safe here.
Rob putting up a lot of damage. Can he come back from this?
And Donkey Kong launches. That is a game for Dublin Kaufman. A really excellent matchup here. We saw a lot of really good plays. That Rob was definitely using some smart techniques to try and get that Donkey Kong to stay away from him.
Yeah, this just shows that these players really know their characters. Like Donkey Kong having to be that
I
up close
definitely
and
would not
personal
have
fight.
thought of using Rob to stay away from Donkey Kong for sure. These people are very smart in the game that they play.
And it was so close too.
Yeah, that Donkey Kong really came in clutch after that first game. Managing to bring it back, only losing 1 stock to 2 games. That is very, 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 very good.
Yeah. He's coming in here and he's defending his title.
Dublin Kaufman now 2 and London 1.
Sorry, Dublin Kaufman down by 2, London down by 1, I believe.
Dublin 2, London 1.
Dublin down by 2, London down by 1. I believe these are their lives.
We're figuring it out as we go along, folks. We got this.
All right, we got
Next
Donkey
game.
Kong versus Greninja.
Now Donkey Kong is going to have to lose 2 stock immediately because of the games that he just played. This is going to be a tough one to win against this Greninja. However, he's already won 2 games against 2 people using only 3 stock. So we'll see if he can bring it back. Greninja getting those first few hits in. Not quite a whole lot of damage though. Donkey Kong able to get in a hit that maybe will do a little bit more.
I will say, this Donkey Kong has been really good about using his shields, like blocking all that extra damage. We know he's
Yes.
a tank that he can take it, but when it all adds up, like, it can be detrimental.
Shield gameplay is very important in Super Smash Bros. Using your shield can be the difference between winning and losing. This Greninja is not taking it lightly either though. It's definitely showing him a challenge.
Greninja, just this fast character, he's almost dancing around Donkey Kong. Two Titans clashing out. Donkey Kong trying to defend his title.
Donkey Kong is taking a lot of damage here. If he can just get down Greninja to 1 stock.
Greninja taking
Greninja
Donkey
takes
Kong
it with
out.
3 stocks left. That is really, really good for London.
For Dublin. London just lost stuff.
For Dublin. That's the one. I wonder if the viewers can tell that we've never commentated this game before.
What? This is my full-time job. What do you mean?
Yeah, I do this all the time.
Custom map. Alright, let's just see who our competitors pick this round.
Coming back with Greninja, Mr. Fish going Steve.
Oh.
Steve is a very powerful character in this game. It's going to be hard to beat.
Especially with the Minecraft movie coming out this weekend.
Yes.
He's got all the tides to him.
Right, they definitely they buffed him recently just because of the Minecraft movie, actually. Coming in with a strong combo off the rip.
Oh, he almost had him there. Greninja had hit those blocks.
Greninja was very, very low there. Greninja taking a lot of damage here. It's going to be hard to play against this Steve. Steve is a very powerful character in this game. The good thing for Greninja is that since he didn't lose a single stock last time, they still up by 3, which means that this should be a very, very even fight. Unfortunately, Steve is just taking hit after hit. It is going crazy, and Greninja loses his first stock. Now Steve at 3 stock, Greninja at 2. This is going to be a tough fight to win. Steve has some very powerful combos that are definitely going to come in handy here.
Absolutely, and he's using his barrier blocks to help dig through his inventory, getting what he wants.
Using your resources effectively is very important for this character.
Absolutely. Steve off the map.
Steve
Can't
taking
get
some
back
hits
on.
here.
Oh! That was a mean hit by Steve. Greninja already down by 1 stock, and it looks like, I don't know, he might be struggling. Solid hit by Steve, sending Greninja flying. Greninja's got so much, over 100% now.
These launches keep on getting more and more powerful. Eventually, Greninja will lose another stock. Now it is 1-3. Steve at 102%. It's going to be hard to take a 3 stock on this. But if Steve can do it, that's going to be really, really powerful. Nah, Steve loses another stock. It looks like it's 1-2. We'll see if Greninja can maybe make this comeback. Ooh, but Steve landing some powerful hits there.
Steve has kind of been everywhere in this game. Gosh, well, 2 stocks left. It's going to be a hard comeback. But... Oh.
Greninja with a last hit. That's Steve with 2 stocks. Excellent game. Excellent game. I always love watching Steve gameplay because they're just absolutely everywhere, just playing some of the wildest tricks you've ever seen.
Man, do I wish I could play Steve.
Yeah, right. A very, very fast character indeed. He's just kind of everywhere around the map. You can barely see him. He's like a blur.
I know, right? I thought Greninja was fast. But...
Yeah, right.
So as a casual player, I typically main a tank, either Bowser or King K. Rool. Who do you main when you play Smash?
I've always been a big fan of Kirby.
Kirby?
I'm pretty good at him. I used to play with some kids in my youth group, and I would demolish them, to say the least.
Well, all right, here we go in round 2.
Once again, Steve is going to have to take a stock here.
And now the game can start. Oh, Steve already up to iron.
Steve taking some heavy damage here.
He doesn't seem to have as much setup time as he did with Greninja. That might cost him. Oh.
Heavy hit there. It's 2 fast characters against each other. It's going to be very, very hard to come back from this. Oh, first stock. Now it's 2-2. Steve at 100 damage. It's going to be very difficult to come back from. Getting some time to mine some resources there. Using a piston there very effectively.
Gosh, this gameplay is just something else, man.
It's truly just, it's insane to watch. How can someone think this fast about this character?
Absolutely. But these guys have been training countless hours, and they've been pulling in so much practice time.
Steve almost taking a stock there, but not quite. Oh, then it comes back. Looks like it is now 2-1.
But Steve might get the retaliatory kill. Nope. Can he
Very
close it?
close. Lots of launches here.
Steve is so close to getting that second stock out of the way.
Just taking some percentage on his last stock now. This is very important that he gets a kill here. Hit with his own minecart. That's unfortunate.
Oh, devastating for Steve.
Steve is getting a lot of percentage here. This is going to be a rough comeback.
Oh,
And one final hit.
173% and still managing.
Managed to bring it back for his team. You can see lots of excitement here.
All right, Dublin now up by 1. Let's see how our next competitors face off.
It's wonderful to see the camaraderie between teams as, you know, someone absolutely demolishes another one. It's fun to see everyone kind of patting each other on the back and having a good time. And truly, that is what esports is all about.
All right, we're still in round 1 of the CSE. London has pulled out their first win, but we're on round 2.
Snom originally having to take 1 stock. Now it's 2-3. Another fast character here.
Gosh, 2 Titans clashing.
Taking some heavy hits here.
Oh, and put
Originally
him to sleep.
Oh, heavy hit there. Now only 12%, 2-2 stocks. This is going to be a very interesting game.
Stom last round managing to pull out only 1 2 elims to just 1 what's the word? Gosh.
Stock?
Yeah, there we go. Sorry guys, it's Sunday morning. It's early.
Again, we do this all the time. Snom getting very heavy in percentage there. It's going to take... Ooh, there's another stock. 1-2 now.
Man, those shields are so important against this character.
Yeah, using those shields can really be a death sentence here. Really got to use those shields.
Oh,
Oh,
Snom.
1-1. Another really good hit from Snom.
Stom's just been out here and just giving it to his opponents.
Taking some heavy damage though. This is going to be very interesting to see if Snom can bring this back. Stom's getting nervous here, really using all he has. That's
this
a
be
really
it?
heavy hit.
Could this be it for Snom? Snom manages to grab the edge. He's back on.
You know that corner is very dangerous for high percentage.
Yeah, we
Snom
see.
getting really heavy in percentage, and that's hit. That's game.
But Snom managing to take out 2 of those stocks.
That's very, very important for this. Snom was able to really wear him down. Now he will only have 1 stock for the next round. Let's see if he can do anything with it. That means that Dublin Coffin is now up 2 stock, am I right?
Here we got the leaderboard. Our first match, Dublin Kaufman versus London. Tune in later as we have other teams such as River Valley, Central Crossing, Lancaster, Grandview, Hillard, and Worthington Kilbourne. As you can see, this is a very bracket-style competition. One team will come up on top, and it all gets finished today.
Tune in later to see our finals. It's going to be very interesting to see all these teams go head to head and see who will come out as the true victor.
We've already been seeing a lot of great plays here, but just think, this is only round one. These teams are still trying to get warmed up.
Of course, yeah. As we go on, these teams will continue to get more and more aggressive, possibly going for even more aggressive plays and looking for more stocks.
Yeah, am I glad I'm on this side of the screen? I'm having to face them.
Yeah, right. I'm sure that if I was to play in this, I would get demolished immediately. Now getting started with our next game.
All right, there we have it. Dublin Kaufman coming out with a 1 victory over London.
Dublin Kaufman really played a good game there.
I know.
They definitely got down a lot of stocks. It's very important to come back from those rough first few games. Once you start to get warmed up, it's very, very easy to get back into it.
Absolutely. As we see either of these teams progressing, they're only going to get better and better.
Of course, that means that each team is going to have to up their game even more to make sure that the next team they take on, they're going to be able to win that.
Absolutely.
If they want to go to finals.
Yeah, some other events going on for this big event. We have Smash Bros. And Overwatch happening today on Saturday, both currently going on right now. Tomorrow, I believe we have Rocket League and what's the other one tomorrow?
The other one tomorrow, I believe, is Valorant.
Valorant, yes.
Valorant.
Some exciting stuff. So if you're interested at all, tune into any of those events. They're sure to be just as exciting as this one.
Yes. We've definitely got some exciting games coming up here for Esports Ohio. Lots of definitely good teams that are playing against each other and some very, very exciting gameplay. It's awesome to watch pros work.
And just think, these are just high schoolers. They're so young, but they're this talented at this game. Imagine what they're going to do in 5-10 years.
True that. It's very interesting to see where these people will go with esports and where it will lead them.
Absolutely.
Lots of skilled people here today, and they will only get better as they continue in their esports career.
Have they said anything in the back?
The college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
All right, coming back into it, we got Dr. Mario versus Link.
Link down by 1 stock. Dr. Mario got a high percentage going into this new round.
Link taking some heavy hits here. Dr. Mario might be able to get another stock off before he manages to fall. Dr. Mario once again really protecting that corner, trying to make sure that Link isn't able to come back up. Link gets a heavy hit though. Dublin Kaufman now at 1 win. This is gonna be very, very stressful for London to try and bring this back. Link taking another stock. Dr. Mario taking a stock. He's now 1-2. Let's see if Link can maybe bring this back. Dr. Mario getting that first hit.
We saw Dr. Mario in this first round, kind of just destroying characters left and right.
Yeah, Dr. Mario definitely took a lot on this first round. Then again, Dr. Mario got a 3 stock last time, and now he's only at 2. So it is possible that London will be able to bring this back.
Absolutely. Some good hits in from Link.
Link is looking low. He's definitely going to have to start playing more defensively. And we can see that now. He's definitely acting a little bit more aware of where Dr. Mario is, trying to use his shield. Heavy hit from Dr. Mario, not quite enough from Link.
Oh.
Another heavy hit, and that is game. Dr. Mario with 2 stocks. Dublin takes the early lead. Dr. Mario casually looking at his phone, just completely unfazed from the game that he just played.
But if you remember who was second on London's team, I
Yes,
think we're about to see
true.
DK come back.
DK is making the comeback, ready to defeat Dr. Mario once again. See if we can take down this powerhouse.
Yeah, we've been seeing in a lot of these games, protecting that edge corner is so important in this, trying to secure elims.
It is a very interesting technique, and you see it a lot. Like, there is definitely a sort of unspoken rule here of you always go to protect the corner.
What I remember from my casual gameplay is grabbing that corner gives you a few seconds of invulnerability, so you can't be hit, and so that can be vital.
It is very important to make sure that you get those frames where you cannot take damage.
Here we are.
Dr. Mario down to 2 stocks. Donkey Kong with 3.
And the start of this event, these two went head to head, and Donkey Kong just completely outclassed Mario. Mario's out for blood this time.
Dr. Mario definitely trying to take revenge here. Early lead with damage.
Donkey Kong isn't going to give it up for free.
Donkey Kong only needs a few hits to bring him back up to his percentage. If Donkey Kong can win this with just a few stock, he might be able to get this back for London.
Dr. Mario just...
Ooh, heavy hit from Donkey Kong. Mario now down to 1 stock. If Donkey Kong can continue this play, there's a chance that he 3 stocks this, which would be very, very good for London.
I think the question is, with this higher percentage, can Donkey Kong get that stock out of the way and come to the next round with 3 stocks still remaining? Oh, and there it is.
Heavy hit from Mario. Donkey Kong now down to 2 stocks. Donkey Kong's going to have to play a good game to bring this back.
But as we've seen time and time again from this Donkey Kong, he's just up to the challenge.
Mario getting in some heavy combos there. We'll see if Mario can maybe bring this back. Mario does not want to be embarrassed by this Donkey Kong again.
Oh.
Donkey Kong with a heavy hit, and that is game. Donkey Kong with 2 stocks now.
Donkey Kong administering that medicine straight to Dr. Mario.
London is trying to bring this back. We'll see if they're able to.
So Donkey Kong going to the next round with 2 stocks. We saw him last time be able to go into 3 different rounds with just his 3 stocks.
Donkey Kong definitely trying to bring London back. We'll see if he's able to bring it. Dublin Kaufman is definitely playing more aggressive now. They want this win.
I mean, when you're up 1-0, you can just get that 1 win. The other team's gone.
It's important that London tries their best here. If they don't, then it's over for them.
Oh, look at that sportsmanship.
Gotta love sportsmanship in esports. Very important. Donkey Kong down 1 stock. It's 2-3. We'll see if Donkey Kong can maybe bring it back.
Oh,
Heavy grab. Donkey Kong taking some early damage. Some very heavy damage as well.
Donkey Kong, normally up for those close quarters fighting, really wants to keep his distance here.
Dublin Kaufman is only up by 1 stock now, so it's very important that that London tried to bring this back. Another really heavy grab from Dublin.
Donkey Kong
trying to get his grab again. Drops him off
Oh,
the
he
map.
steals it.
And he steals it. That's 2-2. That means that they are both now tied for stocks. Donkey Kong taking some heavy damage, though. We'll see if he's able to bring it back. Once again, Donkey Kong using that shield really effectively. We've seen some very powerful shield gameplay from this Donkey Kong.
Oh.
A really heavy hit. It is now 1-2. London once again down 1.
Man,
Those grabs are heavy hitters. See if Donkey Kong is able to keep up the pace.
Donkey Kong this game, getting a lot of combos in, able to build those up, get the good damage. Oh, and
That
he's
damage is
trapped.
heavy. And that's an
Oh.
Elam. That's 1-1 stock now. Once again tied.
Man, really come down to the end here.
Yeah, let's see if London can possibly make it so that they can win.
Donkey Kong grab
Getting
after
some
grab.
heavy combos here. Really trying to bring it back.
Man, I'm almost seeing my pants here. It's getting so close.
Yeah. This is a very interesting game here. Well matched. Both at pretty heavy damage right now. We're gonna see if this stock can hold.
Donkey Kong is a tank, but Dublin's just been dealing out some massive damage. Can this be it?
And that's the last hit. Donkey Kong with 1 stock.
Gosh, that was
London is
such-
now up 1 stock. That's very, very good for London. If their Donkey Kong can take out just 1 stock of another one, they're really solid. London is in a really good place right now. They might be able to bring this back.
Gosh, this Donkey Kong, man, just tearing through the competition.
Truly an MVP.
He still got 1 stock. Could he go 1-3 versus this next?
That would be a very interesting game to see. This Donkey Kong has some strong plays. London is really playing hard for this win. They don't want Dublin Kaufman to have it.
They need to. I mean, coming back from this 1-0 devastating loss, like... Oh, and here we have the Donkey Kong versus Greninja. This did not
These are
end well
two
for...
very good players. This is going to be very interesting to watch. Greninja is very fast moving. Donkey Kong is more slow but tanky. This is going to be very, very interesting.
For those of you who watched our first round, this did not end well for Donkey Kong last time. Let's see if he can come back and even things out.
It's hard to play a heavy hitter when you're playing against someone so fast. But Donkey Kong is getting some heavy hits here.
He's
We'll see
not
if Donkey
taking the
Kong
hits
can
yet.
bring it back. Greninja now hitting some heavy combos.
But that's just it. With Donkey Kong being a tank, he can eat those combos. Question is, can he get hits in, which he seems to be doing this round.
Donkey Kong might be able to get at least a stock in here. That would be really, really good for London. If Dublin Kaufman can get this stock out, they'd be tied once again. This is a close
Oh,
matchup.
he gets the stock.
Donkey Kong gets the stock. That means that London is now up 2. Let's see if he can get another one.
Oh, these heavy-hitting combos. We've seen in this match, Greninja trying to bait Donkey Kong into trap. Donkey Kong's just steamrolling.
He is not falling for it one bit. Trying to get that grab again. Doesn't quite get it.
Oh.
Oh, but Greninja is off the map. That's another stock for London. London is now up 3.
Oh, and he lands
Heavy
the punch.
hits.
Can Donkey Kong break out? Get this 3rd stock out of here.
Donkey Kong with another stock. That is London up 4. And Donkey Kong is still in the game.
This
His
Donkey
teammates
Kong,
cheering him on. They're really excited for him.
Donkey Kong at this point has taken down 3 different characters.
Yeah, he's really brought this back for London. London is now up 4 stock. That is very, very good. I can tell that their coach is loving this.
Man, this Donkey Kong, he's just chewing through the team, leaving
Donkey
Dublin
Kong
in
is,
such a big hole.
really chewing through their team. He is definitely just one of their best players. He is destroying them, even against some things that might be a little bit harder to play against as Donkey Kong. He is just rolling with the punches.
Here we got Donkey Kong have to lose 2 stocks when he's up against Hero.
It's
That-
1-3, but don't be fooled. London is in the lead right now by 4 stocks.
Donkey Kong able to plunge last round 1-3 stock. Can he do it again?
If this Donkey Kong can remove even more stocks from Dublin, man, they're in a very good spot. Donkey Kong taking some heavy hits, though. Snom was definitely a heavy player in last round, too.
Absolutely.
They've got two really, really heavy hitters against each other right now.
Donkey Kong just struggling even to get a hit in.
Donkey Kong's taking a lot of damage here.
We know Hero being more of a ranged attacker really does not bode well for Donkey Kong.
And those magic attacks, they hit hard. They do lots of damage. Donkey Kong can take damage, but can he take that much?
Oh,
Trying to use that shield. Another grab.
Oh.
Another hit. Defending that corner with his life.
Oh, but Hero
manages to get back up. Hero had some heavy percentage now. Oh, and that's a stock for London.
Oh, Donkey
London
Kong.
now up 5 stocks. Donkey Kong trying to stay in it. Donkey Kong gets hit. It's 2 stocks for Snom.
And that's the end of Donkey Kong. But man, he really put in his work.
He really put in his work. London is now up 4 stocks once again. We'll see if Hero can maybe bring this back for Dublin. Hero was a strong player for last round, so it's very exciting to see if they can bring it back. 4 stocks is a lot to come back from, though.
It is, but who knows? Hero might be able to clinch this. He did so well last round.
Hero is a very, very good player. We've seen some excellent movesets from him before. This is an exciting game. We're seeing a lot of really good plays here. Seeing that Donkey Kong roll through 3 people was certainly one of my most exciting parts of esports that I've ever seen.
And a new character here, Min Man. We have not seen them yet this competition.
Have not. It is exciting to see new characters and see their movesets as well and how they're utilizing them. Trying to keep some distance here from this magic user. Definitely a very good strategy.
Man, this range is just insane.
Yeah, definitely a lot of really good range here. Trying to get up close. Snom does not allow it. Snom wants that distance as well.
Snom is controlling this mid-range, and to be able to just shoot characters back into it can be deadly for whole teams.
Mr. Fish now at 108%.
Man, Snom seems to be playing more defensive here with what we saw from last round.
Snom is terrified of this range. He does not want anything to do with it.
Oh, but he gets
Manages to get a really good hit. London is now only up 3. Snom is starting to even the playing field. Starts to heal himself a little bit. Immediately takes more damage, though. Mr. Fish does not want Snom to catch up.
Man, Min Man able to deal these hits from almost across the map. This range is just insanity.
Manages to get in a hit before dying. Snom is now down. London is up 4 stocks once again. They're really trying to keep this score up.
The question is, can they manage to finish Snom off?
Snom got some heavy hits in the last stock. We'll have to see what they can do.
Whoa!
Game.
Min Man, this new approach.
Min Man is definitely a heavy hitter there. Only losing 1 stock. That's really good for London, who is now up 5 stocks. And it looks like that's game.
Yeah, that looks like it's game.
London takes their first win. Now it is 1-1, London to Dublin.
Man, during this performance, like we've seen some insane plays here.
There have definitely been some very interesting plays. We've seen lots of different characters and lots of different movesets and abilities and lots of different ranges, play styles. Truly, this game excels at having a lot of different kind of play styles for different people who want to play different characters, and we see a lot of skill in different play styles from these players.
Absolutely, this character roster is insane.
Definitely seeing a lot of variability in their ability to play different characters. Here, you don't really see kind of like one tricks. You see people who are playing kind of multiple characters around.
Dublin has moved on.
Dublin Kaufman moves on to the semifinals. Very exciting for them. Well, that was an amazing game. We're going to go ahead and take a really quick break here, and then we'll be right back with River Valley versus Central Crossing.
college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
All right, and we are back with OU Esports and CSE Regionals. Right now we are going Lancaster and Grandview. This is going to be a very interesting match to see. Last round was very, very interesting to watch, and now we've got two teams going up against each other, also very, very good.
I'm excited to see what characters they pull out for this match. This format's pretty interesting, being able to see 4 different players for different characters, being able to swap characters between rounds. And it really comes down to how well your players can take stocks. It doesn't even matter if they take the game, as long as they can get a few stocks off of the other players, you're looking good. I think last match we saw Donkey Kong take like he took 2 players by himself, and that's pretty impressive.
That is very impressive. We saw some really good gameplay last time. I'm excited to see more. Grandview versus Lancaster is going to be a very interesting matchup. Lots of really good players here today, and we're going to see who will make it to the semifinals.
We have Lancaster on the right, Grandview on the left. Just keep your eye on as the players are switching out, you're going to see new players each round. So you don't play much Smash, do you, Egg?
I don't play much Smash, no. This is my first time commentating a game. They kind of put me on a game that I'm not super familiar with. But hey, I mean, it's been a fun time. I've slowly started to learn how this game works, and definitely saw some very interesting plays. Me and my previous co-host, we were talking about how people are using their shields a lot. People are defending those corners whenever someone falls off the map, and even sometimes will like fall off the corner go to attack someone, and that can sometimes be deadly for them. But they still try to do it to get that stock.
Yeah.
Stocks are very important in this game. It's important to hold on to them.
Yeah. What you're talking about with they go off the edge, that's well, a little more, not that technical, but it's called edge guarding. So, when you're high percentage, a lot of the game comes down to how well you can guard that edge and keep them off that game. So,
yeah, we definitely saw a lot of really good gameplay there with Dr. Mario throwing pills off of it just so he could hit the person off.
Yeah. So we're going to the first match, and we have Doc on Samus and Bean on Donkey Kong. So Donkey Kong is a very strong character, but he has a huge hitbox, and that might play really well into Samus, who is his zoner.
We did see Greninja did a lot of heavy damage to Donkey Kong just because of how fast Greninja was, and Donkey Kong is more of a slow, tanky character. Can take a lot of damage, but when you can't really get a hit on someone who's going so fast, it can be very, very difficult.
Yeah, Samus is going to be using a lot of projectiles, trying to get the shield up from Donkey Kong to take advantage of when it drops. While Donkey Kong is going to try to take control of the stage and keep Samus off of it. We'll see a lot of edge guarding from Donkey Kong, especially these back airs. That hitbox, that hurt box is huge on that attack. Right now, we see Samus. Oh,
we've seen a lot of grabs from Donkey Kong too.
Yeah.
Samus loses his first stock. That means that Lancaster is now up 1 stock.
Yeah, Donkey Kong. A lot of the game plan is just taking them off the map and trying to make sure they don't get back on. Especially grabs are huge because he's one of the few characters who can actually carry people without having to throw them.
Charging up that punch with Donkey Kong.
Samus
he really wants to get a heavy hit here.
Samus is really struggling to stay on stage here, but it seems like they're kind of getting their bearings against this larger character. As long as they can get Donkey Kong off stage, they'll be in a much better position. But it seems like Donkey Kong is controlling stage very well, just staying to the middle.
Donkey Kong is getting pretty high in percentage, but we know that Donkey Kong, he can take a lot of percentage before he starts to get launched.
Right now, with both players at a high percentage, we're in this really delicate game where they're both just trying to get that final hit in. They're not really trying to poke or do anything. Like, they're not trying to play the neutral. They're just trying to get that final kill. So now that Donkey Kong's on the edge, it looks like Samus, yep, there it is.
Samus manages to get the final kill. It's now 2-2.
And Donkey
Kong, another one. Is 1-2 now.
Yeah, you can't let Donkey Kong get in close. Once Donkey Kong doesn't have to worry about the neutral and can take a few hits, he's able to finish that kill pretty easily. Now we're back on the neutral game, trying to see, like, it's mostly about trying to get each other on a high percentage.
Donkey Kong getting in some heavy combos there, getting that percentage up.
Donkey Kong has the advantage here. We're going to see if they can finish it off with either a grab or maybe the punch. It looks like he's going for the grab. Samus is just trying to stay away, and that side B will finish it.
That is it. Donkey Kong with 2 stock left. Lancaster is now up 2 stock. That's very, very good early game for them.
So Grandview is going to swap in a new player, which means we'll see a new character. We'll see how they play into this Donkey Kong. Donkey Kongs have been dominating this tournament so far. He's a very strong character if you can't really play into him, but he is also very vulnerable to combos if you're playing the right characters into him.
Yeah, just earlier we saw a hero player who was playing against this Donkey Kong with some of those combos, and those combos were really, really working against that Donkey Kong.
Yeah, it's surprising to see Hero. As we saw Steve also earlier. In a lot of the major tournaments in Smash Bros., those two characters are banned. So it's surprising to see them here. Steve, you see a lot of skill expression, and Hero is just like, anything can happen. He might one-shot you at 0%. That's rare, but it could happen. But a lot of his attacks just do a lot of damage, and Donkey Kong is just a really good target to hit.
He's got a big hitbox.
Yes, that is for sure. So as the players are getting set up right now, we might see which character they are going to play.
I'm excited to see what they run against this Donkey Kong. This Donkey Kong was definitely a formidable opponent.
Yeah.
Going into the next game, Captain Falcon versus Donkey Kong.
We'll see a lot of similar play here. Captain Falcon's a lot faster, but he does deal with a lot of grapples just like Donkey Kong does. A lot of, he's more combo, he's fast, but big hits. So if Donkey Kong can't control those early combos, he'll be in a bad spot. So we're going to see a lot more careful neutral game here because, as Donkey Kong starts bringing up Captain Falcon's percentage.
Donkey Kong is getting in some heavy hits here. Charging up that punch, he's starting to get ready to try and launch Captain Falcon here.
Captain Falcon's already at kill percentage. If Donkey Kong gets side B, a neutral B, or just brings him off the map, Captain Falcon will die.
He wastes his side B. He's going to have to get a heavy punch here.
A back air will get him off the map. Now it depends on how he edge guards here. Oh, and a grab. That will do the first stock. Oh,
not
never mind.
quite. Captain Falcon manages to come back.
Tries to do a side B to finish it, but Captain Falcon is playing very careful here. He's getting a lot of small posts, just slightly bringing up Donkey Kong's percentage as he's surviving, and that will do.
That is first stock. 2-2 now. With Lancaster up here, Captain Falcon really needs to do some damage here.
At this point, if Grandview does not get Lancaster's Donkey Kong player out, they're going to be in a bad spot as they will only have 2 other players, and Lancaster will still have all 4 of theirs. But it seems like Captain Falcon is doing a good job of trying to get that percentage down. It is even stocks right now, at least in this match, so anything can happen.
Donkey Kong managing to launch Captain Falcon. That's another stock, 1-2. Captain Falcon really needs to put in some damage here.
Yeah, the thing about Donkey Kong that you have to be worried about is that he has a lot of ways to finish a stock, and with
that is the last stock. Donkey Kong still with 2 stock. Lancaster now up 5. That is very, very good for Lancaster.
As I was saying, Donkey Kong has a lot of ways to finish a kill. Some of those things we've seen, he can take him off the map with a grab, he can use a back air to push him just to fall off the map. His side B is up air, and especially that forward air spike. There's many ways for Donkey Kong to finish a kill when smaller, squishier characters can't finish it off.
We have seen a lot of grabs here from this Donkey Kong, a lot of charging up that punch for that final blow. And this Donkey Kong is a formidable guy. He is not letting Grandview take their win.
Yeah. It might even be said that he didn't. It might be smart to point out that Donkey Kong didn't even take a stock that match. So now Lancaster is up 5 whole stocks against Grandview. So it's looking pretty strong for them as Grandview comes in with 2 players left and Lancaster still has all 4.
This next game is going to be really interesting. They really need to take care of this Donkey Kong, because if they don't, they're going to be down quite a few. Donkey Kong having to take that first stock. It is now 3-2. Mario versus Donkey Kong. Let's see what happens. Mario with the first hit. Getting some good combos in there.
Yeah, Mario is one of the faster characters in the game, and he'll be doing a lot of combo game. Yep, and he brings up to the top stage. That could have been a kill. That's one of the things you have to be careful on, and it was.
Donkey Kong is off. That is 3-1. Mario might be able to bring it back for Grandview here.
You need to be careful on Donkey Kong. The characters that bring you up to the top of the stage are the most dangerous, as your large hitbox will get you in that kill zone, the blast zone, really easily. Oh. Donkey Kong brings Mario off edge, but Mario with those up airs.
Once again, Donkey Kong's big hitbox here is really a detriment to him. He's being able to get in those combos so easily. Mario is really just throwing him across the map everywhere.
And
Getting some heavy damage, and that is it. Mario 3 stocks Donkey Kong. Now Lancaster only with 3 players, Grandview with 2. We'll see if they can bring it back.
It's highly likely that that map pick was on for Grandview because the thing you're doing with Mario is you're carrying up that Donkey Kong up stage, and then you hit that top platform to reset your jump so you can continue doing it. And we saw those combos go off as he carried him all the way up to the top last zone and just finished him twice that way.
Very strategic map positioning there, trying to make sure that they choose maps that are going to get them the most stocks.
Wait, what? So red is Lancaster, blue is Grandview.
Apologies from the casters. We actually are messing it up. It is Mario is Lancaster and Grandview is currently Snake. So Grandview is the one winning.
Grandview is currently up 3 stocks, 1 person. Mario didn't lose a single stock last time, so this is going to be very, very interesting to watch.
Yeah. So we'll see if Mario can bring his team back into it, but it's going to be dangerous.
Lancaster is in a dangerous position here. They're definitely going to have to bring back some stocks here. This Mario is a very good player, though. He's been getting some heavy stocks here.
As we can see by the map pick, there's obviously less platforms on the map. They do come in every once in a while, but mostly it's a flat stage, and that will be to the advantage of the Snake player, as his projectiles will be very hard to avoid. Yeah. As you can see from Snake, he's going to be dropping a lot of projectiles to try to control the stage and keep Mario off of him. But the Mario is very aggressive, and he's trying to go for that kill on the blast zone at the top.
Mario refuses to let Snake carry this stage. He wants to have this stage, and he's going to take it by force.
It's very hard to keep track of all the projectiles that Snake is throwing out, as he has mines, he has grenades, he has rockets. He will keep pummeling you with these projectiles, trying to zone you out, trying to get your percentage high so he can finish you off with a good, maybe a forward dash or something. You have to be very careful. And now we can see Mario is trying to play into that zone, that neutral, as he's throwing fireballs and trying to control it, trying to find his opportunity to get close. But it doesn't seem like Snake will let him.
Snake is really keeping him far away. He does not want him to hit. And that is the first stock for Grandview.
That down air will do it.
Lancaster takes a stock as well. It is now 2-2. Lancaster's Mario is going to have to put in the work here.
We see a lot of strong neutral game from this Snake, but Mario is keeping close, and he won't let him. He's not getting caught by these grenades that Snake is holding on to.
Snake definitely wants to keep his distance away from Mario. Mario getting some good melee hits in, though.
A lot of this game will come down to who can handle the shield pressure, as Snake has to use his shield to try to keep his Mario from being too aggressive. We have not seen a shield break quite yet, but we might see it depending on how dangerous this Snake goes. As you can see, he throws his grenades and shields himself to try to keep him guarded, but if Mario can get past those grenades and get to the shield, it might be dangerous for the Snake. And as we see, Mario, that was strong edge guarding. He grabbed the ledge to make sure that Snake couldn't grab it himself.
Snake down another stock. This Mario is really, really carrying this team. Able to take down multiple stocks without losing that many. But then he loses another one. It is now 1-1.
Yeah, that up tilt from Snake is dangerous. It has a huge hurt box and will definitely get you if you're at a high percentage. Now Mario is keeping the aggression, and we'll see some of those up air combos as he carries him off the match. He couldn't really edge guard because that grenade, but Yeah, we'll see grenades placed on the edge there from Snake, so he can safely get back on. Snake gets back in the middle and starts controlling center stage. Mario's trying to keep him on the edge, and he does. Now it seems like Mario might be able to.
Snake is taking a lot of damage here. It's going to be hard not to lose that final stock.
He almost set up that combo and finisher, but Mario is just safe. And now the platforms are on stage, and it seems like Mario might have the advantage at this, maybe at the end of this match. Yeah,
Both of them playing very defensive here. They do not want to get hit.
Yeah, when you're playing against a zoner, you have to play the neutral a lot more carefully. Like, when we see Mario against Donkey Kong, it's really just who can deal enough damage, who can start those combos. But when you're playing against a zoner, if you don't get a safe combo off, he will take control and start punishing you for it. So you have to make sure and play it very safe. He runs into this grenade. Snake is playing so carefully right now.
Mario's his percentage starting to go up. Mario gets the last hit though. Snake is down.
That down air will do it. Now the Mario is bringing them back. Now we are both on the third player of each team. However, they are down 2 stocks at least.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Lancaster can bring this back. Grandview really in the lead now from those first few fights. This is going to be rough.
See this. This was Lancaster before. Lancaster is doing a good job.
Lancaster really wants this win. They're trying to bring it back. Let's see if they can. This Mario has definitely been a good player for them, trying to bring this back from that Donkey Kong especially.
And they brought him out at the right time. Mario is a great counter, and they put the right map. They had everything set up to deal with that Donkey Kong, and it paid off with him beating that Snake. Now that it's even, it's really up to Mario to take the 3 stocks here, or maybe even win the match. And if he does, it's looking very good for Lancaster.
If he can win this match, then Lancaster has a very good chance of bringing this back. Lancaster losing 2 stocks at the beginning. Let's see if Mario can maybe bring this back.
So it really seems like Grandview is taking a zoning strategy against this Mario, as Pac-Man is also very similar. You see, as he holds those things up, those are a lot of projectiles. From the fire hydrants to his items from the game, Pac-Man is a very zony character, and he's going to be using his items to combo and try to keep the Mario off of him. Now Mario does have his cape to reflect projectiles, and we'll see if the Lancaster player the Grandview player will be able to keep up with it.
Both of them getting some heavy combos in here. Both really, really good players.
We'll see. Every time Mario goes in for a combo, we see that the Pac-Man will try to back off. He's not trying to punish the Mario for missing a combo, but he isn't trying to. He's not trying to overextend. He's trying to take control of the zoning space in the neutral, so he can get the high percentage and take out that Mario.
Mario using Pac-Man's own projectiles against him.
It's important to note that we see a lot of high recoverable characters from Grandview, as we see. Sorry.
Pac-Man loses a stock. Mario now 2-1. Mario trying to take this back for Lancaster.
Now it's so important that Mario already got that first stock off. Now it just depends on if he can keep this high percentage and not get killed by this Pac-Man. Pac-Man is keeping him off edge. Now these fire hydrants are going to be dangerous. These one hit could mean a kill on this Mario. Now the Pac-Man is struggling to find a way to kill the Mario and get him out of the blast zone. But he's bringing him off edge. Fire hydrant set up. Now it's in the air, and if that platform wasn't there, that grab would have done it. 231! Yeah, now his goal is just to keep him off edge, and Mario just needs to not. At some point, the high percentage will get to the Mario, and anything will kill him. But right now, it just depends.
Mario is at a very high percentage right now. He's going to have to do a lot of damage to bring this back.
A lot of Pac-Man's good kills are rarely slow and just have to provide some setup from fire hydrants to the grab. So we'll see if this Pac-Man can set it up correctly, and the Mario might even be able to take another stock on him. And he does!
And he does take another stock. That's 1-1. Mario really trying to bring this back. Lancaster and Grandview are now tied.
It's even stocks, and it might even be possible for the Mario to win and beat this Pac-Man, which will be in a generational run, beating 3 players by himself.
Doing a lot of damage to the Pac-Man. Trying his best to get him off.
Oh, and
The
the
Pac-Man manages to get that final hit in.
That town
Mario is finally defeated. Mario was a strong player for Lancaster. Now Lancaster only has to take down 1 stock and then 3 more, and Lancaster can bring this back.
Lancaster is on their last player, though, and it's a very dangerous game. If Grandview can get a few stocks on it, it's very likely that their last player will be able to finish it off. Now we'll see what Lancaster pulls out to deal with this Pac-Man, and maybe even they might have some knowledge on the next player they're about to see.
Either way, this is going to be a very interesting fight between these two.
Absolutely.
If Grandview can just get a few stocks off, then we've got a really good game here for Grandview.
Yes. And it's a Pac-Man mirror match. Now this is going to be interesting.
Pac-Man versus Pac-Man. Grandview having to take off 2 stocks immediately. This is going to be a very interesting fight to see.
The neutral game is going to be very interesting as they emote together and kind of do some fun. Yeah, so a lot of the neutral game, they might even be able to like sacrifice, like how the Pac-Man was playing so careful against that Mario. They might be able to play more aggressively here because they know each other's kit, and they can't really play. It's in a mirror match, you can't really like counter, you can't play against each other, as you kind of just need to play. It's kind of just who's the better player.
Oh, Lancaster taking a lot of early damage.
Lancaster is playing very dangerously as the Grandview player is playing more careful and taking control of that neutral.
Lancaster definitely thinking of like a high risk, high reward type deal. They're definitely playing aggressively.
As Grandview's just trying to get some stocks out and trying to take advantage of this match. That back throw might advantage. He's going to take advantage of that fire hydrant, and that would do the kill.
That is the kill. Lancaster down 1 stock. Now 1-2.
Yeah, we'll see a lot of this like projectile grabbing and like trying to take control of that neutral, scare each other. But when you're playing against another Pac-Man, it's so dangerous. The fire hydrants are really what you have to watch out for. As we saw earlier, those will be the killers. The only reason we saw that Mario lose to the Pac-Man at the end there was just because he had such a high percentage. A down tilt was all it took. Now this fire hydrant, his projectiles kind of messed with the hitboxes there, but we'll see some, even because both characters have slow, strong attacks, we will see those be used more compared to when facing something like a Mario, as they have the safety against each other. They're trying to take advantage of this fire hydrant. When one of the Pac-Mans throw it down, both of them will try to take advantage because now once it's opened up, it's an option for both of them. And they can't let it just sit there.
Those fire hydrants can be very dangerous. Lancaster manages to take the win. They have Grandview has 1 more player. Let's see if they can bring it back. Lancaster has 2 stock. Grandview has 3.
Lancaster is just down 1 stock. It's a very close game, and 1 stock doesn't mean much, as we saw that Mario player take down multiple players when they have the stock advantage.
Both of these teams have some really strong players. If this last player can take down 2 more stock, then Grandview takes the win. But if Lancaster manages to play that Pac-Man really well and get those fire hydrants going, it's possible that Lancaster could still take this back.
I'm sure Lancaster does not want their Mario players' hard work to go to waste. And I'm sure they're very focused on what this next matchup is going to look like, what the map is going to look like, and what they can do to take these 3 stocks with only 2. Seems like Grandview is trying to make a decision on what kind of character they want to play depending on the map. It seems like we're going to be going into the final map of this match. At least for the rounds of this round.
Stakes are high here. With Lancaster only with 2 stocks, Grandview with 3, this is definitely going to be a very hard match for Lancaster.
And we're seeing Mr. Game & Watch. Yeah, it seems like Lancaster is really running a lot of projectile characters.
Lancaster's back to You guys are up. They keep switching out controllers, they keep switching these players.
Grandview with the first hit. Lancaster is trying to get some damage in, but Grandview just really is not allowing it.
Mr. Game & Watch is a dangerous character. Has a lot of ways in his kit to get those kills, and he's incredibly fast. Now, it's also important that in this type of game, especially in Ultimate, aerials are so dangerous and control a lot of the neutral and edge guarding. Mr. Game & Watch's back air is incredibly powerful, and it has such a large hitbox that he will be controlling a lot of this space. It's pretty calculated from Lancaster to take Mr. Game & Watch, as they have he's been able to absorb projectiles and use them against the Pac-Man. They're trying to control the Pac-Man and make sure that he can't play his game.
Grandview now with a 100%, getting dangerously close to that. Yeah! That was a heavy launch right there.
They're taking strong control of the neutral ground, but even though we see Mr. Game & Watch at 120%, now it is even stocks. And
Lancaster takes the first stock. It's now 2-2. But Grandview takes another stock. That's 1-2. Pac-Man is going to have to play a very good game here to get 2 stocks.
Instant retaliate is dangerous. Yeah, it's going to be a very close one. It's up to this Pac-Man to try to take out this Mr. Game & Watch without taking too much percentage here. But it's very hard for a Pac-Man to be very aggressive, as they have to take control of the zoning. Neutral game is so important here, as when you're on one stock, it's just anything can change. Ooh, that grab. He tried protecting it.
Game & Watch makes amazing play, and that is game for Grandview.
That's a crazy way to end it. For those that don't know, Mr. Game & Watch's side B has 1 to 9 different modes. 9 is basically almost always an insta-kill, especially 20% or above, and he just happened to get it the one time we see him use it throughout the match. That is an incredibly lucky, but also awesome way to finish this match.
Mr. Game & Watch getting a really lucky play there. Lancaster not quite able to take it back, even though they played a very, very good game. It's exciting to see what the next round will look like.
I'm excited to see that Mario player come back. We saw him kind of dominate this competition, and if he just had one more stock, he might have brought his team to the victory.
Yeah, it's exciting to see how they'll play against that Donkey Kong player now, and hopefully they'll be able to take back some more stocks at the beginning. That Donkey Kong player was really playing them at the beginning until that Mario came out and really started destroying their team.
It's likely that Lancaster would try to match their Mario up with that Donkey Kong as early as possible, so that they don't repeat that same back and forth of taking multiple stocks and then repeating them.
Both these teams are very equal in their skill level. It's going to be very interesting to see whether or not Lancaster can take this next point and hopefully maybe come back and win.
Yeah, it's very likely that Lancaster is able to win this next round, and then we'll go back to the best of 3 on that 3rd round. But we have to wait and see until we get into that.
Yeah, Grandview has a very good chance of winning here now, 1-0. It's going to be very, very interesting to see what they come back with, and maybe they'll be able to take the win.
Yeah, I'm excited to see if some of those characters were just names, or if they were just kind of counterpicks to try to deal with the other players' characters.
Yeah. We saw that last game with Dublin Coffin coming back with some new characters to deal with some of the other challenges that they faced. So we'll see what Lancaster comes up with as they try to come back and maybe try to take a win.
Yeah, hopefully we see some new characters. If not, I'm excited to see the same characters and see what they can pull out, especially maybe in different matchups. I'm excited to see if that Mario can maybe even solo. I mean, it's possible.
It is possible.
Really good.
He was messing up their characters quite a bit until those zoning characters came out and started to mess with him a little bit.
Harder to control that neutral when you can't just combo that big hitbox.
Grandview are definitely going to start to roll out some more zoning characters as they try to make sure that Mario doesn't destroy them as he just did.
Yes.
And Lancaster probably going to come out with some more combos to try and deal with that Donkey Kong.
Yeah. And it's like, it might be possible even that they might not even play the Donkey Kong. It's just, we can kind of see that now that they know their game, they might want to just try to get rid of him as early as possible if they roll out with him. But we will see going into this next match.
Lots of ways that this next game could go. Very excited to see which way it will sway.
And if you look at the bracket right now, Hilland and Worthington are playing right now. They're actually right next to us as this 1-1. And then one of them just finished it up. I think that was the end of the round. Oh, no, never mind. One stock up. Yeah, it's a,
Hillen and Worthington both 1-1. Whoever wins this next game for Hillen and Worthington will take the semifinal.
and they will be facing whoever wins this next round, Lancaster or Grandview.
Yeah.
So it's very exciting. Yeah, we got a lot of excitement from this Highland Worthington match because they get loud. It's very exciting to hear from over here.
There is a lot of very high energy in the esports arena today. Lots of people playing games that they love, playing with people that they love. And this has been an amazing time for lots of different teams. We see a lot of different games going on here today. We got Overwatch, we got Smash tomorrow again, we've got Valorant, and who else is playing tomorrow?
It's Valorant and Rocket League.
Rocket League, yeah. So yeah, got some exciting games again tomorrow. Just a lot of really, really high energy. We see Grandview coming back into the arena, starting to get ready for the next round. This is going to be a really, really fun game to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. I don't get to watch Smash Bros often, so it's nice to see like this competitive play, especially from a lot of good players, and especially Gauntlet is. It's one of my favorite formats in Smash. I love to see that like every stock matters. It doesn't matter if you win that match, as long as you take a stock or two, you did something. And it's really exciting. Like it makes every fight even more intense because even if they're up 3 stocks, if you get that 1 stock, you're putting your teammates in a better position.
Right, and that gives a lot of ability for players to come out as MVPs, like we saw that Mario do.
Yeah.
Where he managed to take out a lot of stock from Grandview.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and it's also exciting because we get to see multiple different players, multiple different characters, and a lot of different matchups. It's just back-to-back exciting matches, and there's no like fatigue. It's just straight, just excitement. Yeah.
Very exciting game here today. I'm excited to see who goes to finals.
Yeah. The Dublin Coffin already set them up against London, and now they're in the semifinals. You see it in an upcoming match in Fort Valley, Central Crossing, see who gets to face Dublin Coffin. And then after that, we'll get into the finals for the matches that proceed.
Oh, yeah.
Taking our time between matches, just letting them, probably talking strategy. What do you think we might see in this next match?
I think we're going to see a lot of different counters for some of the characters we see. Definitely for that Mario.
Yeah.
That Mario was definitely, it happened to be a counter, but I definitely think that Mario player was for sure, like that's his main.
Oh, for sure.
So we're definitely going to see a lot of Mario counters here, lots of zoning characters. I think we're definitely going to see a lot of like maybe even some more tanky characters too. I could see like some tanky characters coming out for even some of the zoning characters. It seems like kind of like almost like a rock paper scissors type thing, and they're coming out with a lot.
Yeah.
That Donkey Kong was a heavy rock to those scissors. So.
Yeah, it was a very good open from Grandview to open with that Donkey Kong, as it really put Lancaster in a bad position until that Mario came out. Now that's being said, the Mario can't carry the team by himself. And if that Donkey Kong still gets that free reign, we might see a repeat around one. Now it's really.
And that being said, that doesn't necessarily mean that the Mario player only knows how to play Mario.
Yeah.
He might even run out on a new character that he's even better at, which would be very exciting to see.
Now, as we get into the first match, it seems like the Donkey Kong player is in first, and we'll see the same first players as we saw in the previous round.
Lancaster really hoping for a win right now, seeing if they can tie it up.
Yep.
Once again, Samus and Donkey Kong. Let's see if Samus can maybe bring this back.
Yeah. Controlling the neutral game, the platforms especially, is going to be very dangerous, as Donkey Kong, only characters like Donkey Kong benefit from platforms, as it gives them more options on where they can carry the enemy player. As if they, usually the top blast zone is very dangerous for Donkey Kong and isn't really an option, but it might see more of it with these tied platforms.
Donkey Kong taking some early damage here, but managing to bring it back up for this Samus.
Donkey Kong and Samus is really putting a lot of shield pressure on Donkey Kong, trying to make sure he cannot guard. And that's a big hit from Donkey Kong as he carries him off the map. One side B, one hit from Donkey Kong will do it, and he takes him off the map with a grab, and it will do it.
That is the first stock. Grandview is now down to 2 stock. Lancaster still up on 3.
Samus is gonna have to take a stock or two, at least make sure that they do not get carried off edge again. Donkey Kong brings him up. Ooh, and that could have been a spike, but it doesn't seem to be. But Samus cannot recover.
Samus down again.
Seems like he didn't have any jumps left, and that put him in a bad spot.
It looks like Donkey Kong is really going to carry this for Grandview again, getting to all those stocks.
Donkey Kong is just highly aggressive against the Samus player, and Samus just doesn't know how to bring the tempo back on their side.
Donkey Kong taking some heavy damage here, though. Might be able to lose at least 1 stock.
Now, Samus is in a bad position on map against a Donkey Kong. So all it takes is one good order, one back game.
Donkey Kong with a heavy hit, and that is game. Donkey Kong 3-stocking yet again.
That neutral B was strong. It seems like Donkey Kong might be able to have another strong showing for us. Okay, it doesn't seem like we're going to see that much. It seems like the same order of players is going to show up again. As we see Lancaster bring out.
Grandview taking that early lead in the game again. But then again, we did see that last time when they took an early lead, Mario was able to bring it back.
Yeah. It's important for this Donkey Kong player to keep as many stocks as possible and just take as many players out as possible. Even if that Mario player comes out and makes him lose, at least he gets his team in lead in that early game.
Yes, this Donkey Kong player is very, very strong and is giving them a very heavy early lead, which is very important in this esports arena.
It seems like we're just selecting characters and selecting map. I'm excited to see if we see a new character. We might see the same ones as we saw Samus earlier in Donkey Kong. So it seems like we're seeing a new character. We see Young Link. Young Link is a zoner. A lot of his projectiles, he has his side B, his neutral. He has a bow, he has his boomerang, he has bombs. He has a lot of ways to control the neutral with his zoning. So we will see if he'll be able to, that zoning will help him against this Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong is, the shield pressure is crazy, but the Young Link seems to be able to pull back. Donkey Kong is not letting him have a break.
Donkey Kong truly just wailing on that shield, trying to get it weared down. Young Link taking some heavy damage, managing to give some back to Donkey Kong though.
It's a good showing from Young Link to be able to get back on stage so quickly. He does not want this Donkey Kong to be able to control edge. It seems like Donkey Kong
Kong's starting to get out of neutral and manages to launch Link. That is the first stock.
That forward smash will do it. Young Link is a lighter character, so it's pretty easy for Donkey Kong to get these kills. He needs to take advantage of the zone, of the neutral with his zoning. If he can't, it's just going to be an easy one for Donkey Kong to be able to get those kills in.
Young Link now dealing a lot of damage though. We'll see if Young Link can maybe get out of this kind of neutral gameplay and start to play more aggressively and try to get that elim on Donkey Kong.
It's very easy for Donkey Kong to get Young Link into a high percentage. It just takes a few hits and 1 or 2 combos, but all it takes after that is 1 grab, 1 forward smash, 1 neutral. Anything can get Donkey Kong, as he is at 80%. It looks like Young Link, and he's controlling that edge very well. Yep. Ooh, that forward air could have done it and spiked him into the bottom blast zone, but it doesn't seem to be well.
Grandview taking some heavy damage here. We're going to see if Grandview can maybe lose a stock.
Yeah, it's possible that Donkey Kong will lose a stock here to the Young Link, and if so, it might be. Yeah, Young Link is taking advantage of the zone, and that grab will probably do it.
That grab is another stock gone from Lancaster.
Yeah.
Lancaster taking some heavy hits here. They're going to have to come back pretty well.
Against Donkey Kong, you really have to get him out early. You can't get to a high percentage because 1 grab is really all it takes for him to carry you off map and kill you.
Hopefully this Young Link will be able to take at least 1 stock from this Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong getting a really high percentage here. Donkey Kong manages to 3-stock yet again.
That neutral special was good.
this Donkey Kong player, very formidable opponent for Lancaster.
You can see the confidence when he's playing against these other players, as he does not. All he has to do is hit them hard and make sure they can't recover. Just close the area and keep them off map. It doesn't take a lot for Donkey Kong to be powerful, but
he's truly dominating this game, and he is confident while doing it.
Yeah.
He's not showing any signs of weakness against Lancaster.
Yeah,
he wants them to win.
Yeah, it's highly likely we'll see that Mario player back, and we'll see if he'll be able to stop this Donkey Kong's reign, as he hasn't even lost a stock yet. Oh, no.
Getting our last player.
Yeah, this was our Pac-Man player at the end of the last round.
Another zoner. Hopefully they can pull it off.
Awesome. Yep, Grandview is doing a great job of holding back Lancaster, trying to take that early advantage. If this Donkey Kong player is able to stop this Pac-Man player and take another 3 stock, it's highly unlikely for Lancaster to bring it back, but we're rooting for him.
Yeah, Grandview really taking that early lead again, but last time Lancaster was able to bring it back pretty close, and again on the 3rd match, so we'll see what happens here.
Now it seems
Incineroar versus Donkey Kong, those are 2 very tanky characters.
Yeah, it seems like so Incineroar is a grappler character, and he's really gonna try to be getting closer. Just use it, like try to get past that shield basically. So it's good. It's honestly an interesting pick here, as they're trying to beat him at their own game, or even use. Important to note that Incineroar's down special can absorb a damage and bring it back in the next hit. So it seems like they're trying to use the strength of Donkey Kong against him.
And we've seen this Donkey Kong use his shield effectively very well in the past few games, so bringing down that shield is definitely going to be very important.
There's that down special.
Very
there.
heavy hit right there.
Yeah, the important thing to note about Incineroar is his recovery is very weak. That might play an advantage against this Donkey Kong, as once you get to a high percentage,
Donkey
recovery
Kong with
doesn't mean
first
anything.
stock. Lancaster down a stock, now 2-3.
Yeah, this is very dangerous. He needs to take some stocks here. Oh, the Donkey Kong actually just saved Incineroar there. If he wasn't hit, he would have probably fell off the map. Incineroar recovers. It's a good position against Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong brings him back to the edge.
Donkey Kong now bringing him up to a similar percentage to him. Incineroar managing to put in some more damage. Donkey Kong getting dangerously close to that launch.
Yeah, now Incineroar, both of them are in kill percentage at this point, and it seems like whoever can finish it here, if all it takes is one good grab from either of them, and they'll probably fall off the map. Now these are heavier characters. Oh,
And that's a grab from Donkey Kong, and that's a throw. Not quite enough yet, though.
As I was saying, these are heavy characters. What would kill a young Link, or what would kill any of the Samus, won't work against this Incineroar. As we see Incineroar take a stock. The first stock Lancaster has taken from Grandview.
This Donkey Kong player ruling the board until now. Incineroar managing to take a stock is very important for Lancaster here.
Oh, there's a grab. This might do it.
Another grab,
and it
and
does.
Incineroar loses another stock. That's 1-2.
It's great that this Incineroar was able to get a stock on this Donkey Kong. Now, I'm hoping that he's able to... Fuck! Oh, it's the Donkey Kong with the neutral special. That just doesn't do it.
Not quite enough.
The Incineroar is trying to use his advantage, and the Donkey Kong grabs him and throws him, and that seems to be
That's
it.
game.
Grandview did a good job holding it.
Grandview manages to win the entire thing only with Donkey
But it's not
Kong.
over yet. There's still one more player.
There is still one more player, and that was the Mario player that managed to beat Donkey Kong originally. We'll see if maybe Mario can bring this back, possibly even win the whole thing for Lancaster.
Yeah, this Donkey Kong player is being very dominant, and now he's only down one stock against this Mario player. If he can hold him down, it's likely that this Mario player, even if he beats this Donkey Kong, has to face 3 other players, maybe with less than 3 stocks.
This is going to be a rough fight for Lancaster, but they're going to fight tooth and nail to get there. They want to make it to finals just as bad as Grandview does.
We'll see what he plays. It's likely we'll see the Mario, but it depends on the map. If he doesn't have platforms, he can't do those. He can't carry him up like he did before.
Hearing lots of energy in the arena today.
Yeah.
There's a lot of tension going through the building as people are excited and excited about winning these games.
And we see Mario.
Once again, we see Mario versus Donkey Kong. Mario taking out Donkey Kong in the first game, so we'll see what Mario can do this time.
And he's on Pokemon Stadium. He has platforms. He can use these to carry Donkey Kong up. It's going to be a little harder than the first map we saw in round 1, but he still has the advantage here, I'd say, in terms of kill. Donkey Kong is trying to take advantage. He's scared of this Mario carrying him off stage, but it doesn't seem like he'll be able to do it. This map doesn't play as well into Mario's advantage, but those
Mario getting
aerials
some
will do it.
really
And
good
it seems like he'll
combos
carry him
in.
up top. Ooh, it's so
Oh,
close.
not quite enough to get him off, though. Donkey Kong now in the kill percentage. It's going to be very, very difficult for him to come back from this. Mario throwing him around the map.
Yeah, Mario has a lot
Really
of...
protecting that edge.
Yeah, Mario is a great edge guarder. You can see that cape that reverses the other players as Donkey Kong falls
Donkey
off the
Kong
map.
loses another stock. That's 3-1. That's a grab. Not
doesn't do it.
quite enough to get there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Mario is very strong when it comes to edge guarding, especially against a character like Donkey Kong, whose recovery is already questionable, as all he has is up B and jumps. But Mario has plenty of options, and that side air will do it from Donkey Kong.
That is another stock from Mario. Now 2-1.
We'll see Donkey Kong try to take advantage of the aerials, but it seems like Mario's just a little stronger in that category. The neutral beam is very important. As Donkey Kong is trying to take out at least a stock of Mario, but the Mario is playing so aggressively and that jump wasn't from platform, so it doesn't seem like he'll be able to carry him on top.
Donkey Kong now at 120%. If Mario gets a good hit here, he might be able to take it.
Yeah, Donkey Kong is really a high percentage hit. It's only going to take one good hit from Mario. Maybe a forward air off map to spike him, but Mario doesn't have a lot of options besides the top blast zone against a Donkey Kong. So we will see how this goes.
Donkey Kong gets another grab.
Donkey Kong really wants to bring it to Mario and that top blast zone. Mario might be able to be the one who does it. And that seems like that might be the stock. Yep.
That's another stock. It's 1-1 now. Mario's really going to have to bring this back. Donkey Kong is already at a
that
high
forward air could have
percentage.
done it. Oh, and Mario takes him off.
That's it. Mario takes that round. Donkey Kong finally out of the game after taking down 3 out of 4 of their teammates.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong knew that if all he had to do, if he wasn't able to kill that Mario there, he was over. So he played really aggressively, but that just let Mario finish him off there.
Lancaster in a very stressful position here with only 1 stock, having to take out 3 more players.
Yeah.
This is going to be a hard game for Lancaster.
And we saw a good showing from Mario, so it's not impossible.
It is not impossible.
However, it's going to be very dangerous and very hard.
Donkey Kong managed to take out multiple players before losing a single stock. I think that Mario has a chance here.
Yeah. It depends on what gets played into him. Now that they have the advantage of knowing what character he's going to play, we'll see Snake again. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of the same projectile, and this was the same player who took out Mario before. Well, didn't take out Mario, but took down a few of his stocks. So 1 stock, it seems like Snake is going to have the huge advantage here. Now, we're still on Pokemon Stadium, so Mario isn't in a bad position, but Snake still does well on platforms as well.
Those platforms are really going to be a very big advantage to Mario here. Snake continuing to kind of hold this platform by throwing out all of his projectiles. Snake is doing a great job of keeping that neutral. He's staying aggressive. He won't let Mario take advantage of that neutral, and he's using his projectiles to make sure he can stay aggressive. He knows that he can play a little bit more aggressively here. He has 3 stocks. Mario only has 1. If he can just make sure to get Mario down by 1 stock, he can win this game for Grandview. Yeah, as you see, Snake has to play a dangerous game with his grenades. He himself grabs up. Oh, and he set up the right side. That's the last stock. Grandview takes the win. I didn't even see that in mine over there. That was a great sticky bomb from Snake. He set that up really well. Yeah, that sticky bomb managed to win Grandview the game. Grandview is going to the semifinals. That was a great showing from Grandview. I don't have much to say. That was a great showing. Lancaster really tried to put up a fight, but Grandview was really aggressive, and they did not let them take any form of a stock advantage. That Donkey Kong really played them. As you can see, River Valley versus Central Crossing. Central Crossing managed to take it, and now it's Dublin Kaufman versus Central Crossing. And then Worthington just took the win too. Yeah. So now it's going to be Grandview versus Worthington for semifinals. I'm excited for the semifinals. As we saw earlier, Dublin Kaufman was a great showing, and Central Crossing, they won from a forfeit, so we're going to see a whole new set of players, a new set of characters that weren't shown before. Very exciting. Watching Hilland and Worthington over to the side here, we saw some really amazing gameplay there as well. And Worthington they showed a lot of passion in this game. Yeah, they're not going to let Grandview take this win easily. And I'm excited to see who makes it to the finals. Yeah, they were popping off when they won that final round. Yeah. It was a great showing from them. I wish we were able to stream it, but unfortunately we can only have 1 game at a time. But we'll be able to see these next semifinals coming up.
college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. We're back here for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
We're going to be watching Dublin Kaufman and Central Crossing getting into the first match.
Yeah, and they're getting ready at the moment. Oh, and the Nux there. All right.
What are you expecting to see from these two?
Oh, we got a Steve player and a King K. Rool. And let's see what we got. Oh, the Steve starting out strong by making iron tools. K. Rool goes for the dash attack there.
So we're going to be looking at, what do you think the game plan for each player here is?
I definitely think Steve can definitely make some combo food off the K. Rool with K. Rool having such a large hitbox, but we'll see what K. Rool does. K. Rool is very good at spamming projectile moves as the cannonball in his crown. Currently, he is needing to make a comeback here. He is the K. Rool is taking up a lot of damage here.
Yeah, Steve is banned in multiple major tournaments, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Steve is a really broken character. Oh, he's got diamonds. Okay. He's putting up that wall so he can mine some more. And he's got the minecart. Okay. Oh, he's going for the anvil trick. Okay. Dang, this Steve is really good. Okay.
Yeah, Steve can apply a lot of pressure with his blocks. He really takes control of the stage by blocking out a lot of options for this game.
Definitely. But the K. Rool is trying to make this comeback. He's
his cannon really adds a lot of pressure.
Oh, and there comes the forward air. Okay, now that's even.
Steve still has down.
Oh, there we go. We got the up chain up. Okay, dang. Was that was 76% by Steve. Oh my goodness. Okay.
K. Rool's already getting into kill territory.
Yeah, and the anvil is definitely gonna come into play.
Still not out of the fight. He's getting Steve up there in the percentage, keeping him on the edge.
Steve does need to get more blocks. He does need to mine a little more to get the crafting. Oh, and there's the up smash, and K. Rool's down stock.
There's not much you can do to get past that wall without taking some damage. The up chain combo back up to 76% again.
The K. Rool. Oh, and the diamond sword takes the win for Steve.
Steve just has a lot of pressure with the mine carts, the building, and every attack is dangerous. It's usually just not safe.
Oh, looks like they're gonna do stage picks here. Definitely though, the Steve does apply a lot of pressure, especially to a large heavyweight character with a huge hitbox. Wonder what the K. Rool is gonna do. Is he gonna stick with K. Rool? Or is he gonna choose a different character with a smaller hitbox to get out of Steve's combos?
So it looks like right now they're picking stages.
Yeah, right now they're picking stages. So the goal is they have to try to take as many stocks off of the other person as possible. So the Steve player from last game is going to have to self-destruct twice, and he's going to have one stock against their next player who has 3 stocks. And looks like they're about to start here. All right, it's Steve again versus Jigglypuff. Interesting matchup, I'd say. And yep, there we go. We got the 2 SDs self-destructs for Steve. Or no, he only took. Okay, never mind. He took 1 stock off last game. That's right. Okay.
Steve's in a good position here. Only
definitely.
down 1 stock.
Especially against Jigglypuff. I'm wondering if we're gonna see a shield break this game with Anvil, because if Puff does end up breaking her shield, the weird mechanic with Puff is that she instantly loses a stock if her shield is broken.
Yeah, the Jigglypuff players definitely have to be a little more careful against Steve. But she'll probably have a better time faring against with her small hitbox.
Oh, and Steve gets diamonds here. Well, doesn't have the tools yet, but does have a diamond. This Jigglypuff is definitely going to have to watch out for the aerials from the Steve. Oh, yeah, exactly. Right there, the back there. And pulls out diamonds. So Steve is set. Oh, okay. We're starting off strong with Steve combos. 41% off that combo from 0.
He's just keeping the pressure on. He's not letting his Jigglypuff get an advantage against him.
This Jigglypuff's trying to do the just keep in the air, try to do aerial combos, but the Steve does keep giving the pressure to those aerials. Oh, the footstool into the anvil. Okay, that is actually true. That's true.
You want to explain to the audience who might not know what a true combo is?
True combo, yeah. So a lot, especially for Steve, his attacks can like lead into other attacks, which is combos. So what we saw there is a footstool is when you like step onto the other your opponent, and they're like momentarily stunned for a second, and anvil comes out so fast afterwards. It's there's nothing that Jigglypuff can do to avoid that anvil, which is heavy hitting, which gets that kill.
Jigglypuff did get a stock on the Steve, so now
that is true. But can the Puff bring it back here? Anything's possible. Oh, the shield. Steve's shield's almost down. Oh, and the minecart. Oh, the DI, the directional input saves Jigglypuff. Oh, and the minecart brings it out for the win. Okay. Jigglypuff was able to take one of Steve's stocks, so we'll see what it looks like for the next match here.
Yeah, the Steve player from Dublin, Kaufman, is doing a great job keeping his stocks and making sure to take as many as possible. Remember, the important part about these matches are not to win against the player, but to just take as many stocks as possible. Winning is just the best possible scenario.
For sure, yeah.
Going into the next match, we got our stage bands, and we're going to see our next character that's going to go to Steve.
I wonder what we'll get here. I wonder who this next guy will be playing.
And they only need to take 1 stock, but it's still tense.
Oh, Steven Corin. Okay, interesting pick. Corin does have a counter, so maybe he can get rid of like some of the Steve's aerials and stuff with the counter. And especially with Anvil, it's very useful. All right, now they SD'd twice, so now they can begin. Starting off strong with the blocks and then mine. Oh, we got combos already. Yep, 28%. Corin's trying to bring it back. Okay, now they're even.
Corin's already getting the advantage, setting up a TNT trap.
Okay, the Steve's trying to block off Corin with the blocks.
You can't just walk past the blocks, otherwise he'll up smash you. So you have to just go through them.
Oh, and then nice, the tipper for Corin forward smash. That is nice. That was beautiful.
That was really good by Central Crossing Corin. They really brought that back without taking a stock.
Yeah, the sweet spot on that forward smash was pretty good.
Yeah. For those that don't know, some characters have something called a tipper. If you hit right at the end of the weapon, at the end of the hitbox, it will do extra damage and knockback.
That's a mechanic specifically for Marth, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so in Smash there are different kind of hitboxes. You have sweet and sour hitboxes, or you have like just regular hitboxes. Like so regular will do like regular amount, like certain moves have. Sour spots do less knockback and damage, and then sweet spot's just the opposite of a sour spot. If it hits like that one spot for the hitbox on a move, then yeah.
Isn't that most obvious on Sephiroth?
Sephiroth?
Yeah, doesn't he have like 3 different hitboxes on his sword, like that are more obvious?
I think so. I think it's just the 2.
Oh, okay.
I think there's 2. I think like the sweet spot's towards the end of the blade and the sour spot's like towards the body. Okay, we got a DK versus Corrin, and the Corrin does not have to SD.
We've seen some great showings from DKs in this tournament so far, so we'll see how this goes.
This is gonna be a very interesting match because the DK does have a larger hitbox here, but DK does have a lot of combos to work off of for Corrin.
That larger hitbox would take a huge play, as we saw earlier with that King K roll. It makes it really easy on that Corrin to get some damage in, but it also makes it more dangerous.
Okay. DK's trying to go for the up air. No, and it doesn't get it. Okay, the down air by Corrin. Oh, the jab block, and then the down smash. Okay, nice.
That'll be the first stock of the round.
Wait. Okay.
He's getting some extra damage in.
But wait,
He
the
won't be
Corrin
able
can't
to
recover.
recover.
They can't recover. Nice edge guard by the DK there. That was amazing. But can he? Oh, he might do it again.
Corrin seems to be getting their rounds back. The DK's not letting him.
Yeah, DK's just applying the pressure against this Corrin. The Corrin really needs to make a good comeback here.
And the up
and
air.
the up air. Oh, almost kills. Oh, and the DK
Side B.
up special. The DK does have a lot of he is a heavyweight, so he's gonna be a little bit trickier to knock off the stage here. Corrin needs to land
the grab, that might do it.
and that will do it. And the 3 stock from the DK will take the game.
Yeah, once that DK grabs you and you're above 100%, if you're not a heavyweight and you're on the edge, you're most likely gone.
Like what you need to do, especially if DK grabs you like that and in cargo throw, you need to try and mash out of it as fast as possible so you can try and get out of it. But once you're like at a high enough percent, there's nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah, we've seen multiple times so far in this tournament that is the bread and butter of the DKs so far. It's really how they usually finish off the other players, but sometimes we'll see that up air, sometimes we just see the neutral the neutral special.
I think she wants us to get closer to the mic. But yeah, let's see what characters they pick this round. Obviously, it's going to be the DK.
Yeah, Dublin Kaufman's doing a great job so far.
Oh, it looks like we're about to start here. Oh, DK versus... Oh, we got me Brawler. Okay. Wonder what the... Okay, we don't know what the moveset is for me Brawler, but we will figure it out as the match goes on. Me Brawler is... Okay, we got shot put. Shot put is a... I personally do like a good shot put me Brawler. Oh, and the grab slide special. I don't remember what that move's called. I wonder what his up special is for Brawler. Oh, the DK is going for a ledge guard, but doesn't pull it out, and the Town City helps out with the platforms there.
DK is trying to keep out the pressure, but me Brawler is really fast.
Oh, we figure out down special.
That shot put adds a little extra zoning potential for me Brawler.
Shot put's really good for edge guarding. Oh, and the grab, okay.
DK's receiving a lot of pressure for this me Brawler that he hasn't received in the previous
Oh,
matches.
and the up smash. We'll take the stock off DK.
DK with up.
DK will try and go for the up air. Oh, okay, it looks like that was a panic up B by the DK. Oh, and the back air, okay. Takes the stock off me Brawler. I do see, I think DK is trying to go for the Gimps. Trying to like do down tilts and stuff, trying to mess with the me Brawler's head. But it looks like the me Brawler currently is trying to keep a clear head here.
Yeah, DK is definitely playing the neutral a lot more carefully than we saw in the previous match. seems to be benefiting as he's got me brawler already up to 100%.
But
Ooh,
the
the
shot
shot
put.
put.
Okay, well he did keep his jump, so he could recover. This is still. Oh, and the spike by DK. Okay,
Now it's 2-1.
DK is bringing this back. Oh, and the up smash, but DK is still a heavyweight, so he will still survive that. But can the Mii Brawler bring it back? He is trying to go for those shot puts for the edge guarding there. And the up smash. Okay.
That's a good job by the Mii Brawler, keeping him on in panic on the edge and then finishing him off when he tried to recover.
I definitely think the DK is going to try and mess with Brawler's head here. The down tilts and all the tilt attacks. Oh,
Not special. And
wait, there's
that
no
might
way
do
that
it.
kills. That
And
will.
that kills.
That kills. Okay, what was that? What, 80%?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Well played by the DK there.
Yeah. This DK is doing a great job for Dublin Coffin. He is keeping them in the match. What was that? He took 5 stocks so far by himself?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Or was it 4?
I don't remember, man.
Oh, was that the final match of the round?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
to be.
Yeah, so Dublin Kaufman comes up with up 1 against Central Crossing in the first round.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, Dublin Kaufman was just doing a great job of keeping them in the match. That especially the DK, they just took as many stocks as possible in those early games without really losing much themselves.
Definitely keeping up the pressure there.
Yeah. We saw some great showings from the Steve player in the Donkey Kong.
Yeah, definitely. The Steve player did start them off really strong.
Yeah. And that's what's important. You want to take as many stocks off in the beginning as possible, so you have a lot of free room to play to your best.
Typically, the strategy is you put your best players up first, and then so they can take as many stocks off as possible.
Yeah.
So the rest of the team can have a better advantage.
For sure. Yeah, it's definitely a dangerous game, though, to play with your best players, because if your best player loses pretty hard in the first match, then it's going to be a little demoralizing for the rest of your team. To our left, we got the Grandview and the Worthington game going on. Grandview's up 1 currently, and I think they're into their second map. Yeah, they're in the second round currently.
But yeah, you seen the Switch 2 Direct recently? Yeah.
It's pretty exciting. Like they announced that it's coming out in a few months, right?
Yeah, coming out June 5th, which is pretty crazy. I know I'm definitely pretty excited for it. New Mario Kart World is looking pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. Some of my favorite parts about the old Mario Kart, well, not the old ones, but the Mario Kart 8, are those courses that have that aren't laps or loops. They keep going, and it feels like every single course in this new game is that where you just keep driving to the next course and having fun. I'm super excited about it.
For sure. I was looking at there's new items and stuff in the new Mario Kart. There's I think there's a base roster at 50 characters right now that's been confirmed, which is really crazy.
And we get to see some characters you're never gonna play as most of the Mario enemies are in this game. You can play the skeleton fish, the dry bones fish.
Yo, I know people are down to play as the cow.
Yeah, the Moo Moo Meadows cow.
The Moo Moo Meadows cow, yeah.
It's exciting, and then we get to see dolphin. It's just the most wild characters possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Well, you got those characters from Mario Sunshine as well.
Yeah, it's super exciting. People are excited for that one, and then the new DK game is coming out.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That looks like a really cool game. Honestly, it looks like Mario Odyssey, but it looks really cool.
Yeah. They're bringing Donkey Kong back to the 3D space. It's been a long, long time since he's had a 3D game.
Wait, the last DK 3D game was it that DK 64?
Yeah. And the first ever one was the last one. It's been 20 plus years at this point.
Yeah.
Super exciting.
Oh, it looks like we got the players back here.
Currently, it looks like they're kind of just sitting around getting coached, probably talking about their next round.
Did you also see the new Kirby Air Riders game?
Yes.
That looks so cool. I know Masahiro Sakurai, the director of Smash Bros. Ultimate, is working on this new Kirby game. So definitely very excited about that. The last Kirby Air Rider was on the GameCube. That was the game. That's been really long time, over like, what, 20 years?
Yeah. Seems like they're trying to revive a lot of the old titles that they've kind of had on the back burner for the Switch 2. Trying to bring about a lot of nostalgia, but adding a new twist to these games. Really exciting.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought he was going to work on the next Kid Icarus game.
Yeah. Dude, I would be very excited for that.
Yeah.
Maybe after Kirby.
Yeah,
we'll
maybe.
see Sakurai work on his next Kid Icarus. That would be really cool.
He did say he was kind of done working on Smash Brothers, so I wonder what the plan for future Smash games is going to be. A lot of speculation going around is that for Switch 2, they're just going to make like Smash Brothers Ultimate Deluxe. So it's because it is like the ultimate Smash game. You know?
It has every character, has every map, you can't really get much better than Smash Ultimate. Unless they reset the game or get rid of heroes, you can't really just make a new one. Yeah, Deluxe makes sense.
They could make a brand new game just to like, if they did like make a Switch 2 port, like they make it 4K resolution instead of the HD quality that we have currently. Which would be very nice.
Yeah, that could be exciting. Okay, we're getting into the second round of Dublin Coffin against Central Crossing. It seems like we already got our map picks, and it seems like they're selecting their characters now.
It's interesting to see here. It looks like almost every game somebody's been playing on Pro Controller and Joy-Cons. I haven't seen any GameCube controller players yet, so this is very interesting. I know a lot of the Smash players do play with GameCube controllers. And starting off with the Bowser versus Falco. I have seen this matchup in the past. I believe Falco, depending on this, might have an advantage, especially with down air if Bowser is trying to recover, because Falco's down air does overpass Bowser's up special, and it could lead to a potential spike for Falco.
Yeah, Falco's up tilts are very strong here against Bowser because of his huge hitbox. It's super easy to hit.
Falco does have very good combos, especially against the matchup like Bowser, so we'll see if the Bowser can catch the Falco off guard or not.
It's a very dangerous match. And so Falco already brings Bowser up to 127%. That might be kill range, but it depends on what happens.
I definitely think, yeah. I'm surprised the Bowser didn't go for a down tilt there on the ledge, because you can try and catch the Falco's recovery with Bowser's down tilt.
He's definitely playing it safe on the edge.
He is definitely playing safe because he does know Falco can do some dangerous. Oh, and the down air for Bowser will take Falco's stock.
Definitely caught him off guard there.
But Falco, oh, and the shield break. Wait, the forward smash. Okay, he knows that he can mash out of that, but the 38% by Bowser.
Yeah, it's pretty
Bowser,
nice.
yeah.
At any other percentage, that might have been a kill, but he just...
Oh, and the up smash for Falco will take Bowser's stock, but Bowser did get 59% on the Falco, which is really good. Oh, and racking up to 93.
This is looking dangerous for Falco. He's really going to have to find a way to turn this.
Falco will have to bring those combo chains to... Oh, and the armor, Bowser's armor for his up smash. I will say that is a move that you do have to watch out for. You do have to respect that up smash.
Especially when
it is very dangerous.
Yeah, especially when you're on that top platform. You can't really play that against that Bowser like that.
He did, I believe he did call out the tech for Falco on that platform, getting that kill. I do see Bowser is trying to go for a lot of up smashes this game.
He's not even trying to bother with edge guarding or like hitting him off the side. Just trying to get him off the top. Seems to be working well. Oh, but that's it for Bowser.
No. Oh, okay. The edge guard with the laser or for Falco.
Falco's really needs to keep this Bowser on the edge. So that's probably where he'll be strongest.
Okay, the combos for Falco, bringing Bowser up to 50%. Oh, does try to go for that up smash.
What was a bad position for Falco is slowly turning around. He might be able to bring this back.
Oh, he could down air.
Edge guard,
And
there
yep,
it is.
like I said at the very beginning of the game, that Falco did have a down air that could override Bowser's up special, and there it was.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you called that from
I
the very
did call it from the
beginning.
very beginning. So we get to see some Falco action there against Bowser.
Yeah. It's interesting play by Dublin Coffin. They came in with a different player than they did in the last round. Yeah, they're trying to lead with a different strategy, it seems.
It looks like they're going through stage picks at the moment. Oh, I believe this was the Steve player from last game, was it?
I think it was what did Steve go against in the first round?
Trying to remember.
I think it was that player because I think Steve was on Dublin Coffin.
Or was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to remember who they played
It was
last.
King K. Rool.
Oh, it was K. Rool.
This
Yeah.
might be the K. Rool player.
Yeah. We'll see what we get. Maybe he will pick a different character, or maybe he will stick with the same one.
Yeah. It might be dangerous playing King K. Rool into a Falco, as we just saw heavyweight serve.
Exactly, yeah, because we all know Falco is really good against heavyweight characters. Oh, but he does bring in Little Mac, which is very interesting.
Now these platforms are going to be a little dangerous for Little Mac here.
He does have to SD here.
He just needs to take one stock against this
Oh,
Falco.
wait. Little Mac could just get KO punch and then go for that kill, so he doesn't lose a stock. Unless he gets edge guarded, because Falco is good at edge guarding, so Little Mac could get edge guarded.
Yeah.
Because Little Mac does have the worst recovery in the game.
And it's not even close.
I believe Dr. Mario's is second worst.
Lil Mac is definitely going to try to keep this on the ground. His aerial game is just not nothing compared to what Falco can
Ooh, the Little Mac is trying to end it early with that forward smash there.
Lil Mac almost has his KO punch. Now this
He
could
does
just
almost
make
have
it
his
really
KO punch. And there it is. He does have KO punch now. And he just has to make the correct read, and we will take a stock off Falco. And he
there-
misses. Okay.
Yeah, the Falco's just trying to keep him off edge.
Oh,
that'll
and
do
there's
it.
the... yep, that's definitely a kill for Falco there. Little Mac cannot recover that with his recovery.
Yeah, Falco's doing a good job carrying for his team. He's just making sure he gets at least a stock in. But as we see...
Oh, very close for that
good
up smash.
DI.
The Falco was able to take a stock off Little Mac here. We'll see if he can take off another one. He is trying to play it very safe though. Any smash attack for Little Mac will probably take that stock off of Falco, or a side special.
Yeah, it's very dangerous for Falco here. Anything will get him. So he has to play really careful and try to get as much damage in so he can get a kill himself. He's doing a great job.
Yeah,
so
he's
far.
definitely keeping up the pressure. And Little Mac almost has KO punch again.
Another thing
Oh,
for the
okay.
Falco playing
Oh,
way out. But
and he has KO punch. Let's see if he can end it with KO. Obviously, Falco knows he's going to try and go for it. A special thing about KO punch is that it can go through shields and counters. So he cannot shield this the KO punch move. He could try spot dodging it to try and dodge it, or he could just try and read it.
seems like he's just poking him out.
Yeah, he is trying to poke him out, because if you do enough damage to Little Mac while he has KO punch, he will lose KO punch. So he is trying to go for that with the laser. He's trying to rack up enough damage to get rid of the KO punch. He's just holding on to that. Oh, and there's the smash attack for the win there.
Yeah, he didn't even need the KO punch.
Yeah, he was just trying to bait him out.
Sometimes you just want your opponent focusing on the wrong thing so you can
Yeah.
get it out.
It's all about mind games, you know? Like you can just hold on to that KO punch and just not use it, and just like, oh, I'm trying to avoid the KO punch, but
Yeah.
in reality, he's not gonna be using it.
Yeah. So we're gonna see the return of the DK player from Dublin Coffin from last match. Now he might come back with a DK, but most likely we'll see a different character here.
Again, Little Mac is good for comboing big hitbox characters, especially on the ground. But once he's off ledge, it's over for Little Mac. Like, that's the one thing you gotta do. You gotta get him off ledge and edge guard him, and then it's over.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, looks like we're about to start here.
Let's see what character Dublin Coffin is bringing.
It is DK. Okay, and it's on Yoshi's story, which is interesting stage pick. It will be interesting because of the weird slants on the stage. personally, I'm not a big fan of this stage. It's just the worst version of Battlefield. The platforms are more centered on the top, and the base ground is like scrunched in more. But the DK is going for the edge guard. Oh, and that's it for the Little Mac on that stock there.
Yeah, it really is that easy. He didn't even need to get him to a high percentage. As long as you can carry him far enough off stage, they will die. Seems like that's probably what this DK is going to go for.
Is. Oh, and he out-armored. The Mac out-armored the DK. Okay. For all you folks who don't know what super armor is, it's where character's attack has basically, you know, armor attack, where if like a basic attack tries to go through it, you will tough that move out and override the other move.
Yeah, Little Mac was just able to take a stock off this DK with a up smash.
Oh, he does have KO punch now, but he has to try to find the right percent on DK to kill here, because DK is a heavyweight. Oh, the up smash! Yeah. Okay, he read the mashing out of the grounded state and got the kill for it. Very well played by the DK there. I know I play Rob, so whenever I use down throw to ground my opponents, I have to try to, like, oh, are they going to mash out of it, or if I'm going to up smash, like try to catch them going into the air out of the ground state.
Yeah, and he picked the correct read there. Yeah, he was able to catch him off guard.
He was at a lower percent, so he probably would have mashed out faster. So he knew that if he did mash, he was going to be like right after that.
Yeah, Central Crossing was able to get a stock off it on this. Did they get a stock?
Actually,
no, you don't think he did.
I don't know. Looks like they are going through stage bans right now. So.
Oh, that's a unique controller.
Oh yeah, that's I think that's just a different kind of Switch Pro controller.
Yeah.
Third-party Pro controller, yeah.
Okay. The thing about Smash is that it doesn't matter what controller you use. Whatever you're most comfortable with, there's no like correct proof.
Actually, I think there are some kind of controllers that are banned. So there are some. So some of the third-party controllers with like the back trigger buttons, like the extra trigger buttons in the back, those are banned, I believe, because those do allow you to mash faster if you assign that button to mash up fast. So it is kind of like a form of cheating in that sense. So they do ask that if you do use those controllers to unassign those buttons, so they don't act as a button.
Makes sense. That's interesting.
Oh, they are. They're changing, turning pausing off or something.
Yeah, so we did get a sneak peek at some of the characters we'll be seeing. It's DK and Kazuya. Yeah, so the fighting game characters in this game are really interesting.
Yeah, I'd say Kazuya is probably up there in the top tier list for Smash. Kazuya is very good, especially like if you know like the ins and outs of Kazuya's move, like. He can be a very busted character. He's up there with like Steve and Sonic.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, the fighting game character. Oh, yeah, he did take a stock. Yeah, the fighting game characters have a lot of combo potential, and it's just kind of just translates from their games into Chrome. But they also are more complicated. They have more different types of inputs that aren't present in any other Smash characters.
So we do have the start of the match here, and Kazuya is trying to rack up that damage. Oh, the DK is going to go for the edge guard, possibly. No.
Let's go! Yeah!
Okay, the DK is trying to play it safe. Kazuya does have overdrive, which once he gets to 100%, he can do like a down special or a grab to pull out an extra heavy hitting move. That's like Kazuya's special mechanic. Or it's like we call it the DLC privilege, but...
The DK with the grab and brings him off the map. DK is playing really well.
He is playing really well. He is trying to read out this Kazuya's moves because Kazuya is a slow-moving character. Kazuya does pack a punch, but does move very slow. Okay, the DK was trying to go for the edge guard there. This DK is definitely putting on the pressure here.
We're not seeing much of a neutral game. They are just good. Like, it's just whoever combos for.
Okay, Kazuya does use overdrive. Is trying to go for the laser there, but does not catch the DK.
The Kazuya knows that if he plays too close to the edge, the DK will just take him off with him. He cannot let that happen. So he's trying to play more towards the middle, even if it means to let the DK come back on stage.
Oh, he's trying to go for the reverse B, the DK there. He's trying to catch the roll read, but did not catch it. Oh, and the armor by DK. Or not DK, Kazuya. Kazuya does have armor on all his smash attacks, which is kind of busted. not gonna lie.
Just a little bit.
Oh, someone's battery's running low. Imagine your controller dies mid-match. That would not be good.
That would not be a good look. So DK just took a stock on Kazuya, and now it's even on stocks. Dublin Kaufman's, as a team, still has the stock advantage, so Kazuya needs to win this fight.
Oh, and the punch from DK there. He is trying to go for those up airs.
DK is making sure the pressure is always there, so this Kazuya cannot just do what he wants.
Oh, the foot. Okay, he does get rage. Oh, and the up smash will take the stock for Kazuya.
DK did not let that Kazuya use his overdrive.
Mm-hmm. He would not let him use that DLC privilege.
No. You know, surprisingly, we have not seen too many DLC characters so far. We've seen Kazuya and we've seen Steve.
Yeah.
But that's really it. Now, I know that presently in the tournament there have been a few DLC players. We've seen Terry. We've seen a lot. No, not Bayonetta.
Was Hero here earlier?
We have seen Hero.
Okay.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of characters that are banned in other tournaments, but not in this one, which is cool. I think this is the final match of this round.
Oh, okay.
The Donkey Kong player, 3-0's here. That's it for Central Crossing, and Dublin Kaufman will take the win.
Yep.
See what Central Crossing will bring out. Try to take this last stock against this DK.
All right, we got the start of the match here. We have Incineroar. Interesting pick. Incineroar is a slow-moving character. However, he does have a counter, which does boost his stats on his next attack.
Seems like they're trying to take that meet in the middle ground against this DK instead of trying to be combo him. They're just kind of trying to.
Wait a minute. Wait, I have an idea on what the Incineroar could be doing. It's 0. Oh, never mind. Okay, never mind. The combo's already broken. Incineroar has a weird combo where if at 0%, you can down throw, short hop into up special, and it will on the edge, and it will drag the player to the blast zone and kill. It's a true combo.
That's so interesting.
Yeah. I was thinking, oh, maybe they would go for it, but I guess not.
So far, it's an even match. They're both getting their hits in, but neither of them have been in too dangerous of a situation.
I definitely believe the Incineroar is trying to double jump a lot to try and get out of the DK's aerial attacks.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more neutral game than in previous matches, as both of these players have to play as carefully as possible. This Incineroar cannot drop a stock.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, it puts Central Crossing in a really bad situation.
For a second there, I thought the Incineroar was going to get messed over by the stage. I was like, oh no. Oh, the ground. Oh. He's grounded. Oh, and there's the smash attack.
That'll be the first stock of this match.
Okay, Incineroar's trying to go for an up smash there. Honestly, I'm surprised. We haven't seen as many side Bs from Incineroar as I would have thought.
Yeah.
Because the side B, it's like a... Oh, no! The SD by the Incineroar. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
You're playing a dangerous game when you're using that.
Oh, this DK's kind of cooking, though.
The grab. This is not good for Incineroar.
Wait. This is it for the Incineroar. Oh, Incineroar does have a bad recovery. He just got schmooved on by the Donkey Kong. Yeah,
the Donkey Kong played that game really well. He knew he had to play more carefully, and he was playing that neutral a lot more passive than he has in the previous rounds.
And he did take all 3 stocks off Incineroar. It was very impressive.
Yeah, that DK, he beat 3 of the players on his own, didn't he? Yeah, he did a great job. I think that's it for Dublin Kaufman. They take that match, and they're going to go to the finals for the Smash tournament.
Oh, nice.
Central Crossing had a great showing, and they did put up a good fight. A lot of those matches ended in high percentages. It just seemed like the Dublin Kaufman team just had a better showing for finishing those matches out.
Always got the can of Red Bull there.
Gotta keep that energy up for this tournament. I don't even think we got to see all of Dublin Kaufman's team.
Did we not?
I don't think so.
Huh.
Well, we did get to see one of them. We saw 3 of their players. I don't
Who
think
is
we
the
saw
Steve
4.
player?
He wasn't in this match.
Oh, okay.
They used him in the beginning of the last match, round 1, but not in round 2.
Interesting.
So Grandview and Worthington are still currently playing, and once those results are in, we'll find out who's going to the finals against Dublin Kaufman.
The Bayo versus DK.
And DK.
And it looks like the DK just won.
It seems like Grandview just won the round, and they're gonna go to the finals.
Is that the last one for
Seems like.
Grandview? Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Grandview did get that win. So now they're gonna go against Dublin Kaufman in the finals. It's real exciting.
For sure.
Grandview does have a really good DK player, so we will be seeing a DK, probably a DK matchup in that finals.
Yeah, DK versus DK, possibly.
That'd be really exciting.
I would be interested to see how a Steve player does against DK as well, because DK has that large hitbox.
Yeah. It seems like Dublin Kaufman really had like a good line of characters that like a wide variety. They had the characters they could put in any scenario.
All right, looks like they are putting in the names for the finals here. I am looking forward to seeing the finals here.
Damn it!
All right. Looks like we'll be returning shortly then.
Please come back to watch the Dublin Kaufman and Grandview finals.
college experience shouldn't be one size fits all. That's why at Ohio University, our students step onto campus together as one class, then branch off to explore their unique interests and ambitions. At Ohio, finding your way is about far more than choosing a few electives. It's about connecting with experiences that empower you to follow your curiosity and prepare you for whatever comes next. And since Bobcats help Bobcats, you'll be supported every step of the way by faculty and alumni here and around the world. No two Bobcats follow identical paths, but by their last day as students, each one has discovered the people, places, and opportunities that will prepare them for the next chapter. At Ohio University, we go beyond the college experience to deliver your college experience, filled with connections and moments that will move you forward forever.
Hello everybody, welcome back. We're back for Smash Bros. Ultimate. We're here for the finals here. So we're looking into Dublin Kaufman versus Grandview. So it's definitely going to be exciting to see all these top players in the finals here.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what Dublin Kaufman does again with the Donkey Kong. That he seemed like he was doing pretty good on that one.
There was also a really
through.
good Steve player as well. Be interesting to see how those matches turn out.
Yeah, I am. I'm interested to see. Like I said, that Donkey Kong was truly something to behold there, and I did catch a little bit of the Steve player. That they seemed like they were doing pretty good.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
was really good. Like he got like a 70% combo from like 0%. Like this
gosh.
one. Oh, and we're going straight into
here
it. It's
we
a
go.
DK versus DK. So this will be really interesting to see how this plays out.
Yeah, I think both of the game plan here is to just kind of just nuke each other. You know, just kind of. It's going to be a pretty fast set, I think.
So they definitely got to keep up the pressure. There's a lot of back airs and up airs from the DKs.
Yeah, down B taking just kind of like looking for this edge guard right now, just kind of using those back airs to kind of zone him off height. Oh, nice spot dodge.
They do have to play it safe because they are. It's literally a mirror match, DKs. And there it is. There's the up smash.
Yeah, that down air into up smash combo is kind of a classic with DK.
That was down special,
Oh, down
actually.
special.
Yeah, it was
My
down
bad,
special.
my
Yeah.
Down air's the spike, right? That's the
Actually,
spike?
DK has 4 spikes.
Okay.
He's got the most spikes in the game.
Not
Oh, and the edge guard with the cargo throw. DK is spikes. He has down air, he has forward air, he has down special and side special. So those all are spiking moves. So oh, okay. I thought for a second he was gonna go for the edge guard there, but no, he does not follow through. And the up special. Oh, okay, he is a heavyweight, so he will tough that out. Oh, he's trying to go for that roll read, but he doesn't get that.
Nice shield pressure.
Oh, okay, the tech on the ground and catches it with the up air. Okay.
That was clean.
Oh, he tried to do the same thing for the last stock, but he didn't quite get it. He did. Other DK did air dodge out of the up smash. Oh, what? Okay, why was he doing the reverse beat there? That was very interesting. Maybe he's trying to like catch an air dodge or something.
Very into forward smash.
Oh, and he gets
Oh
the
my,
spike with the
nice.
down special.
That was
Okay.
clean.
It is neck and neck here. It is anybody's game. However, the 1DK does have 106% damage. So purple DK here does have a bit of an advantage state. But anything can happen. DK does have a lot of tricks he can pull out. Oh, he's really... Oh, and that looks like it... Oh, it's it. Yep.
It's clean. Grandview takes the first stock, or first set.
So then, yeah, this DK will go into the next round with one. He has to self-destruct twice.
Okay.
So then he starts out with 1 stock against their next player,
Okay.
and he will have to try and do their best to take out the next player's stocks. So we'll see if the DK gets 3 stocks off the next their next opponent.
Do you think it's going to be another DK mirror?
No, I have a feeling it's probably gonna be not DK. I don't know who they're gonna pull out though. It'll be we don't know. Oh shoot,
Well, who would you say is pretty good against DK? Like a good zoner?
Okay,
maybe
a lot
like
of
Simon or
so I guess like a lot of characters, like a good pick against DK is a lot of combo have like good combo characters.
Okay.
Because you have to take advantage of DK's large hitbox. You just have to make sure you know what the DK is trying to do, because DK does try to go for a lot of gimps in that sense. He tries to mess with your head. That's how like DK plays. So you have to try and be smart about it and get around his attacks and then go for like the punishes. It is going to be Steve. Oh, this Steve, last game, we saw this Steve earlier. He is really good. He's very efficient about racking up percent. So I'm interested to see how the Steve's going to play.
Yeah, this would be a pretty good match because Steve.
Oh, he's starting off with the mining and starting off iron tools. So he is gonna. Oh, okay. He does armor it, but however, the Steve's gonna go into. Okay, for a second there, I thought he was gonna go into a combo starter. But I definitely believe the Steve does definitely have advantage because he's very good about just taking advantage of that hitbox. But the DK is racking up some good damage against Steve here. Okay, and then for a second, he had to let go of his shield. Steve had to let go of his shield there, otherwise he would have been worse for him. But DK comes out with a clean up air to take down Steve's stock.
Yeah, DK's playing this neutral really, really strong. Kind of just waiting to bait out some moves.
The up smash will not. The up smash won't kill either because DK's a heavyweight. Oh, and he pulls out TNT. Oh, yeah, Steve has a special thing where he has like a special tech where if he like lavas, because TNT does ignite after like a fire type move, and it will ignite, and there's a special tech he can do like where he can just like not take any damage or like any knockback. Oh, and he forward smashes through the block.
I did not know that Steve's.
Yeah, Steve has a bunch of crazy techs. That's why he's like the most one of the most broken characters in the game. Like there's.
He gets banned at tournaments, doesn't he?
Yeah, most tournaments he's banned, but not for Esports Ohio here. He's definitely legal. Steve, there's even like a Steve tech where you can tech the air. Like.
Oh really?
Yeah, like for some reason the Smash devs are like, yeah, we're not gonna fix Steve for some reason. He's just got too many problems. He's got like way too many like bugs and stuff. Like, but definitely a lot of Steve players do take advantage of that.
Yeah, and his spike is killer too. He's got a. Does he have a 0 to death?
Yes. There's a up air chain that he can do on lightweight characters.
Okay.
Not on heavyweight characters. Those will not work. Oh, it's interesting. We have a Steve versus
Snake here.
Yeah, Snake here. Snake is actually really good against Steve. Actually, Snake is another top tier character. As long as you know how to do your setups with Snake, then you're set.
It looks like we have C4 planted on the top right.
Platform
here. I think he's gonna try and play for maybe like a grab into like up air into it, or.
I think he's just mind games. Like sometimes like C4 is just used for mind games. Like you just place it there so that you prevent your opponent from going to that part of the stage. And Snake's C4 does detonate after 25 seconds. Okay. Snake, yeah. Okay. I know definitely the Steve. Oh, okay. Steve's pickaxe just broke. But I don't believe he's gonna go for crafting another one because he does have diamonds next. So he's probably gonna save it for his next stock.
Listen.
Oh, and the C4. Yep, there's the C4. See?
With the C4. Or was that a grenade?
I think that might have been a grenade that stopped his momentum there.
Yeah. The Snake is definitely working with the setup. Still has 3 stocks against the Steve with 1.
Really taking this.
But the diamond pickaxe does with the back air does take Snake stock.
It's a very methodical approach that the Snake is taking. I know that this is kind of like a weighted out match because Snake is like a zoning character, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does set up those just makes a bunch of setups. Like especially with the grenades and the C4. It does have to just try and destroy the blocks that Steve is setting up. Try to get to Steve. In this case, Alex, but
yeah.
Okay, they were trying to go for an up air chain. Weren't able to quite get that. Oh, and the up tilt for the win. Snake's up tilt is very, very powerful. That's one of its killer moves is Snake's up tilt.
Yeah, he finished him off. What was he at, like? Was he at
Was that something like 100%? Yeah,
100% or something like that.
How there is a true snake combo. If you're able to rack up your opponent up to like 160 damage, if you down grab them, like down throw, it actually puts them on the ground in a stun state, and then it's a true combo if you do that into up tilt that will kill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like if you get them up to 160, they will stay there long enough on the ground so that you can do an up tilt to go for that kill with Snake.
Yeah, Snake seems like he has a lot of like little nuances, and that definitely proved to be helpful in the Steve matchup for sure.
I really think that one C4 clip into the Snake's up air, that stock that was taken was really clean.
See what we got here.
Yeah, let's see what what characters they end up playing this round. Snake will have to take one stock, and we have Terry.
Terry.
That is my favorite Terry skin, by the way.
Yeah,
I love the blue skin. It's very nice. But Snake will have to take a stock here.
Snake's got a good one. I like the cheetah print too.
Okay, he is starting off with the setups here at the C-Bar. And we're on PS2, Pokemon Stadium 2 here. So it's not Battlefield, so it is a wider stage.
Kind of a little bit more room for Snake to work with here. But Terry can get close and do some damage pretty well, especially once he gets his go meter. It's time to go for him.
I'm surprised that Terry there didn't do like a jab power dunk, or not power dunk, jab like down special, because that is a true combo that's built into like his character.
It just seems like he's kind of going for the grabs here, you know.
Yeah.
Just playing this kind of safe, wait for Snake to.
Yeah, there's the combo right there. There's the jab down special. Snake is trying to play the safe here.
Yeah, forces him into a ledge guard situation here.
Okay, Terry is not super great off stage, but does have some recovery tools to make it back on stage.
Yeah, he is a menace when he's on.
Okay, Terry now does have Go Meter, which basically is his DLC privilege, which allows him to do Power Geyser. Right there, there we go. There. Okay, that doesn't take the stock, but does give him access to two different moves. And that will take the stock, so we'll see if Terry here holds on to his Go Meter. If he does lose a stock here, he will go back to normal for his next stock, because once you get to 100%, that's when the Go Meter activates. I'm interested to see, because there are some true... Yep, there's the true combo. That is a true combo.
Wow, 46%.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow. Yeah, Terry with Go Meter is... pretty powerful.
Very scary. So like the whole kind of like
oh, that was clean.
That was very clean. The grenade.
And
okay.
He made him hold the grenade.
Yeah. That was super clean. Okay, well played by a Snake.
Okay, forward throw here. Puts Snake in a leg trap situation. Nice spot dodge. Good reversal too. Put him in a situation. Just so many tools for Terry to try and not get back on stage here with this Snake.
The Snake does have one stock left here, and does get hit by his own explosions here. Terry is trying to do the best he can to try and take out the Snake. Okay. Oh, and the explosion.
Gosh.
Okay, this Snake knows his setups. This Snake knows his setups.
See if we get a little comeback.
Oh, and that should do it. That should do it. Oh wait, the DI. Oh,
he almost had
almost DI'd out of it, but it. Like I said, Terry's jab down special. That is a really good move. So it looks like the Terry will be going into this next game with was it one stock?
I think one stock.
Yeah, one stock.
Snake almost pulled it off.
But yeah, the Snake was able to take two stocks off that Terry.
So far, Grandview and Dublin Kaufman has been a good matchup. Both of their players, all of their players are pretty well versed in their characters and know their setups and know their combos. And
yeah, that Snake player was pretty crazy.
What do you think we're going to see here? Terry versus...
I'm not too sure. I forget who this guy played last time.
Maybe Rob. I feel like I've seen some Rob in the tournament.
Yeah, he is a pretty good character, but I'm not sure like what the best matchup against Snake is. Honestly, Sonic is probably a good matchup against Snake. Sonic is considered the best character in the game.
Yeah.
And then next is probably Steve. Oh, Pac-Man.
Okay.
Honestly, I love a good Pac-Man.
Yeah.
Like, I am all for a really good Pac-Man, but we'll see how Pac-Man fares against Terry here, that Terry will have to self-destruct twice here.
And he's got the good Pac-Man skin on too.
The oven mitts. Yeah. My favorite's like with the blue cuffs.
Yeah,
like,
the blue cuffs.
Yeah, that one's my favorite. All right, looks like we're getting to the heat of things here. We're starting off already with that jab.
Yeah, and Pac-Man's a pretty light hero, so Terry should, it's going to be hard for Terry, I feel, to kind of combo into him with him possibly falling out of some combos.
With Pac-Man already taking 86%. Yeah, Terry's taking 0%. We might get a 0 to death here. If we get a 0 to... Oh, no 0 to death. Okay.
Man, almost had it.
Pac-Man could go for a forward air chain off ledge. It's definitely something that could be possible.
What does he almost has Bell charged right now. We could see like a Bell combo into...
Well, Pac-Man does have to take use of his tools. Oh, what was that? Was that forward smash?
I think so.
Whoa, okay. That was kind of weird.
Punch through the grab there.
We do have a stock taken off Pac-Man here.
I believe Bell is charged, so we are in possibly kill percent for...
oh yeah, there's Bell, but it misses there. Pac-Man does have different uses for each of the fruit items, or for his just special attack. Yeah.
Good dodge there. Good
I do believe Bell is probably one of the... Oh! Did you see that? Pac-Man just used his trampoline to get Terry out of the go meter there. That was crazy.
Oh, nice dodge.
Yo. The hydrant. Yeah, Terry does have go meter, so he is very dangerous right now. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, clean. Yep, there. That is true Pac-Man combo.
Yeah. Wow. I didn't realize that knocked Terry back so far.
That's why he's got to go for the bell, for the stun, and then that is true Pac-Man combo.
I was expecting to see like an up smash there, or like some more powerful attack than just a side B.
Well, for Pac-Man, typically his smash attacks have a lot of end lag, so that's why Pac-Man players typically don't go for smash attacks.
Okay.
Yeah. So typically, a lot of Pac-Man players go, if they want to do like a finisher, they'll either do like a side special combo like that, or they'll do like a back air, because those are like some of his killing moves.
Yeah, that was pretty clean.
Very, very clean by the Pac-Man. But I wonder what we'll get next here instead of for the Terry player.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good characters being picked so far. I'm glad I'm not just seeing Kazuya and Rob being played.
Yeah, you know, like all the... there are a lot of top tier characters being picked here. I would honestly love to see some lower tier characters being played, and like you love to see those players who like really good with the lower tier characters and they just steamroll, and it's I'm always a big sucker for Lucas players.
Okay.
Yeah, I love seeing Lucas clips and stuff. They're really clean, especially if players know their double jump zero cancel.
Is he Echo Fighter with Ness?
No, Lucas is his own character.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's got like his own moveset. Like he does have similar ones like PK Fire and PK Thunder, but they work differently than Ness's.
Interesting.
It does look like they are working on stage bans right now. It looks like they might be getting into the swing of things here.
Now, if you were to ban a stage, what would you think?
Personally, I'm not a big fan of Yoshi's story.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not a big fan, but I love a good Pokemon Stadium 2. That's always the gentleman's stage.
Facts. Because it's good for most people.
Also big. I like Final Destination as well as Small Battlefield. Those are my other go-tos.
FD.
Town and City's pretty fun too with the moving
with
platforms.
The moving platforms. You can get plot armor on those pretty well if you.
And it looks like we're starting here. We got Falco
versus Pac-Man. Okay.
Interesting.
Oh, and he's got the anklet.
Yes, we got my favorite skin for Pac-Man. All right. But the Pac-Man will have to SD here. I believe. Just looking at the different characters, I believe Falco might have the advantage. Just as it could be anybody's game at the end of the day, but I believe Falco might have an advantage for like character selection wise. But who knows? This Pac-Man could just bring out the combo game here, because Pac-Man is like his whole game is working with his moveset for combos, especially like his setups.
Oh, nice deflect there on the bell, almost sending it right back at Pac-Man. Both just kind of poking at each other in the neutral. The fire hydrant kind of causing some chaos, moving them back.
I'm interested to see if we'll get like any interesting hydrant plays this game, because the water that comes out of the hydrant whip can push players for players, and it can lead up to very interesting setups. It looks like they are both playing very safe here. The Falco. Whoa, okay, the apple into hydrant. Yeah, we'll take the stock for I guess Falco there.
That was clean.
Very good setup. The Pac-Man knew that the hydrant would go up onto the platform and take Falco stock.
Nice deflect there on the strawberry. Falco's just trying hard to get something to work here.
Pac-Man is applying a lot of pressure here.
We're just kind of feeling each other out on the neutral here. It looks like Pac-Man's going to win this neutral trade and then gets in.
Oh, he tries to go for the up smash read, but doesn't quite get it. Yeah, he's going to try and hydrant there. Oh, there's the down smash to try to catch Falco's recovery. Oh, he doesn't get the next one there.
Yeah, really good edge guard coming in from Pac-Man here.
Oh, he's going for the. Oh, wait, he's got. Does he have key? No, he doesn't have. He's got Bell. He's got Bell, but he goes. Oh, he tried to go for the up throw combo into the Bell, but it didn't quite get it because it's on the platform. Oh, there's the apple into hydrant again. Oh, and the back air from Falco will take Pac-Man stock. Oh, we get the orange. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yep. Pac-Man's down air is also really good at killing at high percents as well. But it is neck and neck. It is a one stock on one stock here. So it's anybody's game here. Oh, the grab combo. Nice. Oh, he tried to get the read there because the Falco air dodge, but he didn't quite get the timing right on the up smash. Everybody, they're just working on their spacing there. Oh, wait. Oh, for a second, because I know that was like a true Pac-Man combo right there. I thought he was going to like lead into something because there's some crazy clips you can lead into with the ship. Oh, the trampoline. Oh, he was trying to use the, like I said. Oh wait, the back air from Falco will take stock. Okay, Pac-Man almost got that forward smash with the hydrant water on the Falco there. Very, very close that game, but that was very intense.
Yeah, that was very intense. Falco ended up clutching that one out.
Yeah, Pac-Man did have to take a stock at the beginning of the game, but did really good job taking off the stocks for Falco.
Yeah.
And Falco will have to take SD twice this game. We'll see what stages they'll pick for this game. I wonder what they're going to lead into for this.
I don't know. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of Pokemon Stadium, so...
That's like everybody's go-to. Yeah, everybody's like, yeah, PS2 is the pretty good stage.
Yeah, pretty neutral ground for everybody.
Oh. I think they're getting ready here.
Yeah, I wonder what characters we're going to get here.
Because, yeah, it's going to be Falco, but, like, they have to get a good matchup against this Falco here.
Yeah, what would you say is pretty good into Falco?
Falco is a really tricky character to play around. I don't know. Like, Falco's pretty tricky. You can't play as, like, big hitbox characters because they're just going to be combo food for Falco. So you have to play kind of, like, more faster. Oh, okay, Game Watch. This is going to be an interesting match because Falco does have a reflector, but so does Game & Watch, and could use his bucket to absorb the laser shots from Falco. But it won't do much for Game & Watch's bucket.
We'll see any 9s getting rolled here.
It's potential. If he grabs him at 0% and does the combo with Game & Watch, then it's potential. Oh, there we go. We already got filling up the bucket a little bit. I do think Game & Watch is definitely probably going to hold out with this because Game & Watch does look like a good matchup against Falco here.
Yeah, kind of these big hitbox moves able to catch Falco out of position some of the time.
Game & Watch is really high tier. He's a high tier character. He's very good putting pressure on, especially with his nair and up airs. This does a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's got really good juggle combos too, as you can see. He was trying to bust that one out on Falco.
Going for your side special, your flag, is really risky because you can roll a 1, which does 14% to you, and you could low roll, which wouldn't do much. But it's all about gambling, right?
Yeah, true.
Oh, he is going for that. He's going for that. He was going for the random up smash, which I kind of, go for the random up smash because like it does have invincibility frames on that.
Does it?
He was trying to go for the. then neutral special into a forward smash there, but didn't quite get it. I think both are just trying to play safe. Wait,
nice.
oh, there it is. Yep. Well played by Game & Watch. Well played.
Yeah, that was that. What was that? His side special? Is that what kind of play or down?
That's down smash. Yeah, down smash. It's there's a specific hitbox on down smash, like at the ends of the hammers. That's like the grounding state, so it'll put you into ground. And then he just did a forward smash right after that. You can mash out of that, but it's pretty hard.
Yeah, Game & Watch has a really strong forward smash. That's for sure, especially when both of those moves are used in tandem like that.
It looks like, yeah, like Game & Watch is a very fun character to play. I honestly, I do main Game & Watch.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. A little bias.
I wouldn't say biased, but like he's a very good character in the grand scheme of things. Most because he can just he's got a lot of like movement options, especially with his down air with the key and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's got the fastest recovery move in the game. It's 3 frames.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's very fast.
Yeah, and it goes a lot of meters. That's for sure. Going up.
So Game & Watch is like known as a very fast character. Like his down, like you can just spam his smash attacks and it'll just work.
That's crazy.
Especially with down smash because it covers a very wide area of the stage.
When he gets his bucket filled, does he do more damage or does he able to like reflect the projectile back at them?
Actually, good question. It kind of depends. So his bucket only fills if it has like energy attacks, so that could go from like Falco we saw earlier. His laser is considered as an energy type attack,
so it's not any projectile.
It's not any projectile. So there's 2 different kinds of projectiles. You have energy and then you just have like the regular projectiles. So Game & Watch can absorb energy projectiles, and with a special gimmick for Game & Watch, depending on what you collect in your bucket, there's 3 notches that you have to fill up your bucket for. Depending on how strong the move is, depends on how many notches that fills in your bucket. And depending on what kind of attacks you collect in your bucket, the weaker or stronger that attack can be. So once you fill up your bucket, you can press, you can use down special to release like a oil spill like attack. And if it were, let's say, Falco, that last game with the laser, if he filled that all the way up, it wouldn't actually do that much damage or knockback because that move does very little damage.
Okay.
But if we're talking like maybe like Samus's fully charged energy ball, if that were in the bucket, that would be immensely powerful.
Yeah.
So it can go from like something measly as 20% to something like 60% and then do an incredible amount of knockback. And that move can kill at 0.
Oh, really? Could you collect hypothetically like a hero? You know how hero shoots out like an explosion. Not like his self-destruct, but he shoots out like an explosion.
Yeah, so Hero does have a lot of spells that he can use.
Do spells count as energy?
Some do, some don't. So here, for example, Kaboom. The first part of Kaboom, it actually doesn't count as an energy projectile. The last part, when it has the explosion, that does count as energy.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very weird. And also, Game & Watch, it can also be used as a reflector against regular projectiles.
Okay.
So if we're not talking about energy-based ones, you can just reflect those as well.
Yeah, right now we're just looking like we're in intermission with Grandview and Dustin Coffin in here. Really good showing from both teams here. It's really looking like neck and neck. Both teams taking stocks and games off each other. But it does look like Grandview is going to take the first set.
Yeah. Interested to see how this will turn out. They're going to obviously bring back more of the player, like more of the same characters from last game, and see how they're going to play it out again.
Yeah, I would like to see that DK player, that DK rematch again. I think
it'd be funny if it was the DK versus DK, but like, what if it was the DK versus the Steve? You know?
Yeah, that would also be a good one.
Because it would be good for the Steve in that sense. So they have to figure out, what players are they going to put out first? You know, they have to figure out what lineup is the best for them and what characters they should do for that lineup.
That's true.
They have to start out strong here.
With the Switch 2 being released, do you think we're going to get another Smash game?
It is definitely in the realm of possibilities, but there's been a lot of speculation. I was saying this earlier, there's been a lot of speculation going around that we could be getting Smash Ultimate Deluxe.
Okay.
Because we already have all the characters in Smash Ultimate. And honestly, personally, in my opinion, I think we should just get a new Smash game. Like, Ultimate is a good game, but it has its fair share of issues, especially with like Steve. Steve is like such a broken character. He definitely needs some fixes. But there could be, like, if they did a deluxe version, maybe they'd have like the DLC included for the base game.
True.
And then maybe if they add, because here's the weird thing, how would they do like a deluxe version? It would probably have to not be compatible with just regular Ultimate, you know?
Yeah, it would have to be on its new system. I mean, with the new system.
Because if we're talking like online, how would that work? So I have a feeling like that's just not going to work if they made like a deluxe version of the game. So I feel like making a new Smash game would probably work, but honestly, I don't know, because Sakurai, the director of Smash Ultimate, is not going to be working. He said he wasn't going to be working on the next Smash game. So we're not sure if they're going to just make another Smash, if like it's going to be directed by somebody else, or if they're even going to like make another Smash game. Who knows, since it's like the Switch 2 and you can play Smash Ultimate on Switch 2, who knows, maybe they'll just leave it alone and like that's the Smash Brothers we're going to get.
Could be, or maybe next console will get another one. Or you never know what Nintendo will do. But either way, they'll make a great game, that's for sure. The new Mario Kart does look pretty good.
Yes, we were talking about this earlier. The roster looks insane.
Yes, it does look good. And Donkey Kong, that one
Donkey Kong
looks good. I don't know if I'm a big fan of Donkey Kong's design, but
yeah,
I think I'd have to get used to it.
I'm getting used to it. It definitely looks, I was kind of like weirded out by it at first, but I'm definitely getting used to it. It looks like we're getting started here. Terry versus Pac-Man, interesting startup here.
Yeah, this will be a good match here. I'd like to see how Pac-Man controls the stadium compared to how Terry wants to kind of get up in his face.
Definitely they're trying to poke and prod at each other here.
Yeah, the shield pressure on this Pac-Man is pretty good, as he catches him there with the fire hydrant. Both each other just kind of dueling each other in the neutral. Oh wow.
Okay, he is trying to do a hydrant setup here, but the water does mess with Terry's combo there.
Catches him there with
he's trying to go for the ledge guard there. Oh, okay. The Terry did read the Pac-Man was going to do the hydrant, so he up specialed off to the side, so he couldn't get hit by the hydrant. It looks like Pac-Man has the key there, and he just used it, so he's going to have to charge up his neutral special again here. Oh, and he gets punished for that.
Yeah, right.
Honestly, I thought he was going to do jab down special there to confirm it, but no, he went for the up special instead. Gotcha. Pac-Man does have a lot of percent here, so it could be an easy kill for Terry here. Oh, close, not quite for the setup for Pac-Man there though. But I definitely think this Pac-Man does got some really good setups here. Oh, and the Terry will take the stock with side special.
Goes for the ledge read there.
Oh, and Terry does have his go meter, just makes it back to stage there.
Terry has very good movement off stage, or this Terry player has really good movement off stage with his air control. Trying to really dodging this Pac-Man who's really zoning him off.
Oh, and the bell. Oh, it doesn't
falls
quite
out of
get
the
that.
combo. Go meter is up though, so we could see big damage come through.
For sure. Oh, for a second I thought that Terry wasn't gonna make it back to ledge there, but he had the magnet hands to get back to ledge. Oh, the melon. Oh, and the trampoline. Yeah, because you can actually use trampolines to like
for combos.
Yeah, for
right?
combos too. Yeah, Pac-Man's all about those setups.
A lot of tools in his tool belt. Nice roll behind. Tried to combo here with the fire hydrant, but Terry's playing this really well. Slow, waiting for Pac-Man. Like you said, Pac-Man has a lot of end lag on this move.
Oh, and we get the kill with the go meter for Terry there, taking the stock off Pac-Man. Pac-Man is going to have to try and do something about Terry's go meter to take the stock off. It does some edge guarding here to make it, and Terry makes it back to stage. Pac-Man is kind of getting desperate to try and take the stock off for Terry. Terry's going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, 182% to 34 in stock. This is doable.
Oh, okay. Terry is racking up the damage though. This is not looking good for Pac-Man.
Yeah, he has to do something fast if he wants to get rid of this Terry with Go Meter. The apple doesn't kill there.
I feel like, yeah, I haven't seen this Pac-Man pull out too many back airs this game, but the back throw will take the stock off Terry.
Does Pac-Man have a kill throw?
Technically his back air works at high percents, but Terry will take Pac-Man's last stock, and the Terry will take that game.
It was a close game. Terry
for
was
sure.
really playing his life there. At first, it looked like it was going the way of the Pac-Man.
Yeah, and then Terry turned it around. Yeah.
Yeah, that Go Meter really does a lot of damage, especially when you get that that high percent like that.
So Terry will be going into this next game with 1 stock. He will have to SD twice here at the beginning. Shoot, who was this guy playing last game? Was this?
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to remember.
It wasn't Snake.
No, was this a Game & Watch player? Was it?
It might have been. I guess we'll have to see. But I'm sure he has multiple heroes in his hero pool that he likes to play. Let's see.
Oh, it's the DK. Okay.
Okay, Albino.
We got Thanos calling.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, and there we go. He has got SD twice here. Alright, and then we'll get the match begin here. But we do see that these DK players are like to edge guard a lot here, so we could see a fast game through the DKs. But Terry could honestly make up with a large hitbox on DK and try. DK is combo food here. Oh! And he's clean with it, yeah.
That was clean. What was that? Down tilt into dash attack?
Yeah, it's a forward air, yeah.
That was clean.
That was clean.
Nice.
Well played by DK.
That was nice.
And it is evenly matched now, so both players will start with 3 stocks.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Nice, we'll get a good refresh map here for sure.
So very, very well played by that DK. That was very, very clean.
Is this Game & Watch? Will we be seeing some Game & Watch? Or?
Not sure. Unless it's the DK versus DK.
That would
be
nice.
funny.
The culture.
Unless we're getting the Falco player. We could be getting that too.
I feel like that's kind of a hard matchup. Falco into DK or DK into Falco for DK. With the large hitbox and Falco being so fast, but man, once DK is able to get his hands on you, it's
hard. It's the DK versus Falco. Okay, I will say Falco does have character advantage over DK because Falco does have like a lot of combo potential against DK with DK's large hitbox.
And on Town and City too with one platform.
Actually, this is Smashville.
Smashville.
Yeah, this is Smashville, not Town and City. They look very similar.
Yeah. Kind of zoning with these down tilts. Gets the command grab into the ding dong. Trying to.
Okay, yeah, we do see Falco with the up tilts into Nair combo.
Is that what his head?
Neutral air, neutral air is Nair. Yeah, I did like short abbreviations. Yeah. So like you have Nair and you have fair. Yeah. So it's just like the first letter of like. But then you have up air, like there's not really like a good terminology for up air, you know. It is also possible, like we did see like a previous game with the Falco where they did spike like this Bowser player who was trying to recover towards the end. So it is also possible we might see Falco potentially spiking this DK. But this DK does still have 3 stocks with Falco having 2 still. This Falco does need to try and see if he can get some stocks off DK.
Yeah, DK's back air is pretty deadly, especially on a lightweight character like.
Oh, and Falco's shield is very low right now.
Yeah, it eats the headbutt.
Oh yeah, Falco. I was trying to go for the back air there, but he does take the stock off for DK. Okay, DK does come out. Yeah, DK comes out with the back air. Very trying to catch the Falco off guard right after being respawned. Oh, and that will kill Falco. That is, yep.
Through the hyper, you know what? The hyper armor really was working wonders.
Yeah, the super armor there is very annoying, especially for Falco. Okay, the DK goes for the up air chain. Oh, he goes for a reverse speed to read that
with that lunge.
Yeah, for the American air dodge. Oh, and it's not quite enough. Not quite enough. Oh, yeah, the Falco is trying to recover, but DK will try to go for the cargo throw, and this time it will kill, so the DK does take the game. This DK is looking like a really good player, so maybe they'll have their other DK player go up against the DK.
I would like to see another rematch of DK versus DK, especially this is grand finals. We need to
yeah, this is
see
neck
something
and neck
crazy
here.
here.
He does need to take down this DK. This DK was taken down 1 stock, so he's going to start off with 2 stocks this next game here. So Grandview does have a 2 stock advantage here, and they Coffin will have to try and make up for that and try to get rid of the DK stocks without losing any of their own.
It's looking like we're gonna get looking like the players are doing a little different setup here. There could be something just kind of warming up.
Yeah.
I wonder what the game plan is to go into fighting a DK like this.
Just fight DK with monkey,
Yeah,
you know, monkey on monkey. Yep. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, we got DK and DK. All right.
Thanos versus the abominable snowman.
Yeah. All right. And it looks like we get to start here. But who is the better DK? One of them is at a disadvantage because of the 2 stocks, but we'll see how everything plays out.
Oh, nice catch there. Almost catches him with the forward smash. Yeah, the name of the game is they kind of just nuke each other as fast as they possibly can. This is a pretty chaotic matchup. I feel like I'm on Animal Planet right now. Got a BBC original of what's going on.
The monkey. They're trying to go for. They're just trying to. It's just the mind games here.
Yeah. See if we can
going for a lot of back airs. I noticed.
I feel like that's a pretty good DK combo move in the mirror matchup because he's so big.
Yeah. And they are heavyweights, so it is gonna be harder to knock them into the blast zone. Oh, he could. Oh, I think he was trying to go for a nair there. I think.
Oh,
up air takes out the neutral special. That's interesting. So the purple DK starting with 2 stocks is able to take 1 stock off.
He does have punch fully loaded here, so we could see
crazy DK action.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the up air taking the stock off of Grandview's DK. Oh, and there's the up. Oh, that kills! He did charge it up a little bit before going for it, so yeah, that kills. That's insane. It is a 1 stock, 1 stock. This is so close.
Yeah, it is even. It is anybody's game right
now. What? That was insane.
That was insane.
Yo, the down air spike.
Wow.
You guys gotta clip that, man. Clip it. You guys gotta clip that. You got. Replay that. Replay that.
We do. I want to see a replay.
I want to see a replay of that.
That was like, what was that? Dash attack into down air or into down spike?
Something. Yeah, it was kind of crazy.
Know. Yeah, it happened so fast. I was just like, man, what happened? But it seems like DK's kind of running the board right now. You know, both it is going to be Grandview is going to have to kill some stocks though, and going into this next. And we got Min Min, a zone character.
Grandview has advantage right now. Like they they just took down their other players. So they definitely have a. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, they might. Oh, I think they might have picked the wrong stage.
Okay.
That's. Maybe they accidentally picked the wrong character on accident.
That might be.
Yeah. So.
I don't know who's around Min Min. You think? Who's around Min Min on the character selection screen? I'm not sure.
The me fighter, or well, actually, the other DLC characters are. Like,
around her. Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't played too much Min Min, but
I think it might have been like a stage click or something.
Okay.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Good skin for Min Min.
Or no. Or wait, maybe they picked yeah. Oh, I think the last it was Or maybe I don't know. What was going on.
I'm not sure.
That was weird. Oh, this player was the Steve player. The Min Min player is the Steve player. So they're playing Min Min now. And Min is very good against DK as long as she can just keep away. Yeah, Min is very good
with those high hitbox moves as well. Just kind of catching DK out of anything that he really wants to do here.
They do have to try and take this back as best as they can.
Man grab on the
wow. Okay, the pick off of Min there with cargo throw. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
All right, just and then all right.
Wow.
Yep.
That stretch is really long.
Min
oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Yeah, Min can reach across the entire stage.
Wow, that was a snipe.
Yeah.
I mean, not much you can do there.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't go low and you can't go high.
Yeah, especially against like DK's recovery.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was kind of crazy. And the DK was able to take one stock off of that Min.
That's true.
So I do believe Grandview still has advantage, a player advantage, like one player advantage. Yeah. So Kaufman will have to try and make up for that that loss beforehand. Well, shoot, I'm trying to remember who he was playing earlier.
I don't remember. This
Could
wasn't Snake.
This is the Snake player?
It could be. I'm trying to think who we saw last. We saw Snake and I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I wonder where they're gonna take him. Smashville, you think? I've seen a lot of Smashville or Pokemon.
Could be PS2. Oh, it's Game & Watch. Okay, interesting.
Okay. Yeah, this is
especially against Min because Game & Watch is a lightweight character. It doesn't take much for Min to take off Game & Watch's stocks here, but we'll see here. Oh wait, what the heck?
Yeah, he was slow walking.
Yeah. But I honestly, Min, in my opinion, is kind of a disgusting character.
Yeah, her ability to zone and move fast while also hitting hard is hard for a lot of characters to approach.
Yeah, like that's the whole point. Like if you can't approach Min in the first place because that's her weakness, then you're just kind of like, yeah, you just can't really do anything. And
zero to death.
Yeah, see exactly. Min just zones out the Game & Watch there, and there's nothing the Game & Watch can do.
Yeah, especially being so light, it's really hard for him to approach and get good pressure on this Min.
This could be the comeback that Kaufman is looking for against Grandview.
They might have unlocked the secret code.
Yeah,
Whoa.
instead of the Steve player, just whip out good old Min. Oh,
nice.
It takes that pick. Was that a... No, that wasn't a two-frame. Oh!
Another 0 to death.
Clean.
Are we about to see
JV4?
Restock
or well,
here.
technically not JV4 because Min starts at 2, and Min takes damage there, so technically no JV4. But all right.
But it's close.
Yo, okay, this Min is picking off a lot of stocks here and doing a very good job. The Game & Watch does try to go for the 9 combo, but
he's just
isn't
not able to
get
find
it.
anything. He's not able to recover with this Min ledge trap. It's really hard to approach.
Yeah, Game & Watch isn't like, I feel like, the best character to pick up against Min. It's very, very hard.
But
it's just really hard to approach. I definitely think if you pick Sonic, Sonic's definitely a good matchup. I guess. Catches the recovery. Okay, well played by Min, and that is the game that Kaufman is looking for. So I believe it is. They are about neck and neck. So Grandview will start with 3 stocks, and Kaufman will start off with 2. And I believe they're back at it. So they because they were at one lost player disadvantage earlier,
yeah,
and now it's back.
It's
evened up now, yeah, except for the stock difference. But definitely this Min is very, very good.
yeah, it's very oppressive. You can't recover. You can't go low. You can't go high. And it's really hard when on a smaller stage like that for somebody to approach when she's able to just cover half the stadium and more.
I definitely think Min's weakness is like faster characters. Oh, we have the Snake.
So zone v zone. I would
yeah,
like to see how
it's
this
gonna
works
be
out.
like the Snake's gonna be just throwing grenades at the Min. But guess what? Min does have a reflector.
She does.
It's her up smash and up tilt.
Okay.
Yeah, so Min does have something to work against Snake's projectiles here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see just kind of both poking and prodding at each other, seeing to try and find an opening right now. Both just kind of buying time, kind of looking for each other's setup. Snake with the C4 up on Not put on the field yet, on the far left side. Just kind of baiting him over, just wanting to take this duel in a closer underneath the platform where Snake can kind of find these combos with his grenade and C4.
He's trying to play it out with the grenades, and Min Min is trying to play around with Snake there.
Once he catches him with the rocket there.
Typically, a lot of Snake players don't use side special all that much just because of like the end lag and stuff off that move.
Yeah.
But if they can, like from a distance, they can probably use it. But against Min Min, it's like kind of a lot harder because Min Min does apply that range pressure.
Yeah, and it's a lot more range pressure and fast range pressure compared to the Snake. While Snake does have the burst potential, it's really hard when you're fighting in the neutral against a Min Min who's able to kind of just poke at you from the center stage.
It is going to be a lot of range versus range this game, so not a lot of close-up action. Oh, the Snake was trying to go for the combo there with the grenade for the forward air spike, but didn't quite get it. Oh, and the Min Min was trying to get him. Yeah. Oh, what was that? What was that?
Snake is tanky. He's not wanting to give this one up.
He's very good with the DIs there. Oh, and yeah, Min Min is also like just a really weird character because like she can just like do one punch and then whip around with the other punch, and it's just kind of like two smash attacks in one, you know? Yeah, and it's just kind of like throws a lot of people off because Min Min has a very different play style than a lot of other characters in Smash. Oh, the Snake. Oh, goes for it again! Yo! This Min Min player, okay!
The snipe!
Yo,
that was back throw here. Oh,
okay, and there's
nice
the up
catch
tilt.
with the up tilt.
Okay, it is an
shield.
even game. It is one stock.
This is anybody's game.
That was very clean by the Min Min. Very clean.
Reading the recovery there and goes high, and you can't go high when Min Min's on stage.
Well, typically you don't expect that from a Min Min player to just do something like that. Yeah. This Min Min player is definitely taking all the advantage they can get.
Knows this character very well. I might have to start playing Min Min now. I'm excited to watch this.
Honestly, like if you try playing Min Min, sometimes it gets kind of boring because you're just trying to be rangy the whole time. But you gotta do what you gotta do to win,
That's
right?
True.
Yeah.
That's true. All characters are good.
Ganondorf is except for Ganon is pretty funny, but in the long run, Ganon is not the greatest character.
Let's see, we got 154 with the up.
Oh
my gosh!
The Snake reversal.
Wow!
What? Yo!
I did not even
Was
realize.
that grenade or a C4?
I think that was grenade, but that did like too much damage to kill, no?
No, it was an explosion because he was higher towards the blast zone.
Maybe that's what it was. He had the knock up.
The total reversal, Snake like was losing that, but then like out of nowhere, you know?
Wow, just came raining
It
hell
was
on him.
crazy.
Wow.
Yo, a lot of like high excitement those games. That was crazy.
And
I believe I think Grandview won that. Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah.
Wow, what a way to end.
Grandview takes the win there.
That was a really close match between Grandview and Dublin Kaufman. I know the score doesn't really make it seem like it was close, but it was a nail-biter almost every single set that we had.
Yeah, it was like that match between those two determined the point for the set. Yeah.
It literally came down to one last stock, but in the end, the Snake was able to clutch out and find that kill with the grenade.
I know, that was such an insane clip. That was very, very, very well.
Yeah, well executed.
Yeah.
Sure.
But the Min Min player that one play with the up special, catching the Snake at the upper blast zone, that was also a very, very cool clip to see.
That was clean. 2-0, Grandview takes it over Dublin Kaufman.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. We don't have a camera though.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, everybody's celebrating right now. But yeah, very heated game. It's nice to see competitive Smash here at its finest. Okay, looks like we might be getting an interview here from one of the players. So. Hey, you guys were playing really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, the one snake clip at the end, it was like so insane. Was that grenade or C4? Like,
it was C4.
C4, that was
okay. It's the
Yeah.
cheesiest way to
Yeah.
do set,
You guys want to get closer to the mic real quick? Yeah. But yeah, that was insane. Well executed game. Like the mid player catching the snake at the top last one. That was insane. Yeah.
I was stressing. I was stressing. Yeah.
Well played by you guys, zoning each other out. Very well played.
Thank you.
So, what would you say that this means to you for winning these kind of games, winning these close sets like that? How did that feel? Can you put us into player perspective for that?
Well, I mean, it feels great. I don't know. There's a lot going into it, I think.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It is just a video game at the end of the day. But it is fun. It's fun.
Yeah, and you guys played really well there. I mean,
Yeah.
at the end, it was like I said, as we've been saying, it was a close game. Is there any particular clip or game that kind of stood out to you that kind of was the turning point?
I
of it?
like to go in with the mirror against their Donkey Kong.
Yeah. The one with the forward air, the spike for the one DK. That was pretty clean.
15-second game against.
Yeah.
Down tilt, it was a dash attack.
There was I think there was a 0 to death against like Game & Watch with the Min, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was almost. Yeah, that was hard. That was pro.
Yeah, guy got a little cooked there.
That was hard to watch. But I mean, it's been Game & Watch.
Yeah, it's like what can you do? You know. Do any of your players, any of you guys play like Sonic at all? No. But nobody's a Sonic player.
No. Are you?
You guys are good people. There's the one Steve player, but like, you got Steve, you know.
That's on the other.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys did an amazing job.
Yeah, congratulations,
Yeah.
seriously, on winning that. That is a big title to win, especially here at Ohio Esports here for the Smash tournament.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course.
For your time, and thank you guys.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming and playing. Yeah.
It was excellent to watch you guys.
Oh, thank you very much. Have a good one.
Yeah. And that's all from our interview here for today. But yeah.
Yeah, overall, super good matches, super entertaining matches. If you didn't watch them, I would definitely go back and watch them because they all were super entertaining. Especially the DKVTK, I was a big fan of that one for sure.
Well, yeah, very. Yep. But yeah. Thank you guys all for watching and tuning in. And see you later.